extract and
You didn't do
this
your
person
blessing level, Nawaz.
my blessing level is 0.
Then you have to say the sentences again.
What sentences? Okay, the score 1, content sentence and
Yeah, you just have to
empowerment
repeat. You have to
sentence.
repeat the empowerment sentence and the content sentence again. Yep.
Do you think if I repeat again that will be completed in 1 minute 30 seconds?
Yeah, because it only takes about 9 seconds to say them when you're really fast. I timed it.
But what's the point of repeating when it is
The,
same
the
again?
point is to incentivize you to do more blessings. You're not supposed to be at level 0, right? So you're not really. We're not supposed to have a lot of people at level 0. If you're on level 1, you'd at least do new words, right? Um, but you're on level 0, so you're just gonna have to
I
repeat
think you
yourself.
said this last time, like, what the point of repeating again since it is all same again?
Because you're not at this point,
Repetitive
was you
voice.
should be more experienced, right? For the new people, it gets them to repeat the sentences twice, which gets them to learn the sentences faster. But because you know the sentences by heart, because you've been here for almost 2 months, it feels repetitive, right? It feels like, oh, it's a waste of time, but um, it's because you don't want to do the videos. So just repeat it, and if there's new people in the room, it helps them learn the sentences again. Because we've heard the sentences 3 times in this meeting, right? Once in the beginning of the introductions, once when you say the
Yes,
flow rolls the first time, and then once in your blessing level. So it's triple. But once you get more advanced, like Marlena and Uswa, you're going to say different content. And as you do more videos, everybody should be doing different things, so it's always kind of fresh. But that's kind of the reasoning behind why I said that. But yeah, uh, you can just repeat the sentences, and it makes it harder, right? Like when I do my unpacking, I have to say, right to clear rules, self is contradictory but coherently, rules match in all situations, or rules apply in all situations, and rules match their notions. So that's about 9 seconds
And
too.
look at level 2-1, which is unpacking 4 different bits.
Yeah, it's hard. That's why it's supposed to encourage you to do more blessings rather than the first ones. The first blessings are pretty hard, but if you get past those, it does get a little bit easier. Um, so it's true. The first blessings are kind of hard, so it'll be harder to graduate. So in some ways, it kind of incentivizes you to do the blessings and the bless-ons. Um, so you actually know the system that we're talking about, God's government. So
okay.
do the best that you can. It's still possible, right? Like I did it in 1 minute 15 seconds, so there's still 15 whole seconds to do those whole blessings. You can still do them all, but you got to be really good.
Yeah. Shall I continue?
Well,
From
I think
time my
well,
current this thing.
yeah, we should probably just go on with me and Uswa. But good try. You actually would have finished it, I think, Nawaz.
I could
Yeah.
try and graduate if we go over level 2-1 really fast.
I already went over 2-1 really fast.
I know, but like if we do it again because it's been an hour, and
No, no,
I
I
forgot.
literally went over it like 2 minutes ago.
Level 2-1.
Yeah, I repeated the whole thing. You weren't here.
Unfortunately, no, I couldn't hear you.
Oh my
Something
God,
noise
you guys!
somewhere.
You have
God
to
knows.
you have to understand how torture it is for me to speak when nobody's listening. Okay, so 2-1 is chunk 1 is art, religion, philosophy, science, and absolute spirit or genuine wisdom. The second chunk is your, which is the self metaphysics is time, your time is sacred, and time compression, or quality time actually was the first one. Then there's 4, which is right to clear goals, immediate feedback, matching, and rules. And then the last one, chunk 4, is 3, which is flow timers, universal ticket system, and spirit guide.
Got it. I could attempt to graduate, but that is a lot to say to make it in 1 minute 30.
Then do
So I don't know
another.
if I could graduate at this level. Like I might have to make it to a different blessing to be
Yeah,
able to do it in 1 minute 30.
that's the point, right? You can still do it. I did it in 15 seconds, right? So it's still possible, but you gotta be like perfect. Um, so yeah, we did one graduation already, which is good. So let's move on. And if anybody stays for another hour, you can try it again, Marlena. Maybe Sahan will come or somebody will come. But let's move on to do some more chizzy because we're almost at the half hour. But good job, you guys. We're learning. The core is turning into what it's supposed
That was
to
the
be.
point of me asking, was so I could graduate right now. I thought, okay, never mind.
Yeah, if Nawaz overheard, he didn't hear you, so he just started doing the graduation. And I thought, oh, okay. Um, but yeah, you should have got another chance. But he jumped in there because he forgot. But he learned something too. That yeah, we have to repeat all the blessings. So no matter which way it went, we did learn. We made progress here. So let's move on to the core, I guess, or the next part. Wisdom teams.
Okay, thank you so much.
I used some of my time late.
I
I used some
completely
of my time
forgot.
late to graduate.
What's that?
I completely forgot about Marlena. Yeah, that I yeah we should have let Marlena do the core graduation, and I completely forgot. I'm sorry for that, Marlena. And now we'll move to the next part of our
Well, hold on.
department.
Marlena was saying something though. What were you saying, Marlena? Quickly.
Yeah, no worries about that, Nawaz. But also, I was just asking if I could use some of my sacred time later at the end of the meeting to maybe try graduating.
Yeah, that much work, right, Mark?
Well, you can do whatever you want in your second time, right? That's why voting, like she could do it technically during the wisdom teams, but we're trying to provide structure and coherence. So, yeah, it really is your sacred time. But the thing is, we need to have witnesses for the graduation. So,
Yeah, that's why I bring it up now. Before, so in the terms of planning for voting later, that's my intuition.
yeah, okay.
Okay, let's do it in the wisdom team then. So for the time for the wisdom team problem is 11 minutes of free flow.
Oh my
Okay.
god. I was just about to say something, and then literally, right as I was about to say it, a giant tree branch just fell, like, branched down first right in front of me on the road. And I had to swerve around it. That was crazy. Anyway,
Shall I start?
that aside, I was gonna say, for the wisdom team, there was an interesting response by Trump, which, to the No Kings protest, or by by various members of the cabinet, I think too, like JD Vance, I think also, like they started posting a bunch of like videos or photos of them as kings, like AI generated photos of them as kings everywhere. But also there was like Trump posted an AI video of him as a king in a fighter jet that said like King Trump on the side, and then it was him like unloading a bunch of like literal poop bombs, shit bombs on people, like on all the protesters, and that was like the AI generated video. I don't know what to make of that. Just like putting that out there, I guess, because that's an interesting response, and it was very abstract negation-y, but also like it feels like I don't know what the intention is with like how much he knows like what he's doing, you know, like behind the scenes. Like I don't know how much credit to give him because we only know what we see as the people, right? So like I don't know, but it's very curious. Is all I'm saying. Like the response.
And Marlena, do you want to try graduation in your second time? If you want, this is the right time to like in wisdom team problems.
I'm about to arrive at my delivery, so I was thinking like later, like at the end of the meeting before the song, but like at the end of Chizzy, but also at the end of wisdom team or during wisdom team is better, that's fine too. But I am about to make a delivery, so go ahead, you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, Trump is just abstract. Like, think about it, the march itself is abstract negation, right? And it's kind of unreasonable. And also, Joe also said it was fragmented. So both sides are doing the same thing. It's partisan politics, and Trump is just playing partisan politics. And you know, whether you talk with the extreme conservatives or the extreme left, they're both irrational. So, and they're not forgiving, and they're just out for blood because they're angry and they're bored with their lives, and they got to do something to fill the time. There is a risk that Trump's trying to overturn some of the rules, but the reality is the United States is so fragmented it won't win the war against China because China has a stronger centralized government. And democracy is bad when there's too much fragmentation, which is exactly what's happening. There's not enough reason to hold the populace together, so it's factioning. And Trump is actually doing the right thing by trying to unify the nation. He's just doing it under uh, a kind of oppressive lens. And the reason why he's doing that is because he was rejected from the Democrats because the Democrats are insular and nepotistic. So there's injustices everywhere, but the real solution are these meetings. The Chizzy right now is the solution. So that's how we're going to solve that problem. Going into it and commenting about memes or whatever, it's always the same. We're being the solution right now. Getting Trump and the Democrats and whoever into these types of meetings will solve all those ego games. The other problem I want to talk about is that Uswa didn't record any of the stuff we said in Chizzy. Oh, hold on. Actually, did she just do it? Uswa, did you fill out the Chizzy or the sorry the
Yeah, she did.
she did, didn't she? Look at it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, problem solved. Why didn't Uso? What wrenches were you experiencing that you didn't do it when we were doing the conversation?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm just tired.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's overwhelming to manage multiple tasks. You have to talk and you want to manage the thing. And since he is doing from a long time, and she also did from morning.
Yeah, I know.
There's a
I know exactly. But we got to keep it up, guys. It's hard, but trust me, you guys are full and not starving to death. It's hard for all of us, but we're doing it, and I really appreciate that a lot. So one more thing is what I'm noticing, guys, is we should probably number every entry that we put into them should be numbered because we're going to be referring backwards to the things we said in the prior meeting, and it's way faster if we have a number. Like go back to point 22, and then we don't have to go to column T and then go to row 5. You just say go to point 22, row 176. And so I'll do it for you, Uswa. Like I'll show you what I mean by numbers. So I think we're on point like 15 or something. So I'll put 15 as the first one, and 16, and oh, it's not super clear. Where's your answers, Uswa? I can't tell which one is yours and his. Yeah, I don't know which one is Uswa's and which one is Nawaz's. Let's see here. Oh, all she did is she pasted yours in there, Nawaz. Okay. So this is all one answer. Okay, so we delete these. 15, 16, 17. Okay. And then down here, 16. I can't remember what this was said. Okay, so this is level 5 feedback. Oh yeah, Marlena asked the question. So Marlena's question is my question. And it was a clarifying question, so shoot, on the top I'm gonna put it in. This is good, guys. This is all new stuff. So we're making progress here. We're upgrading the universal ticket system. So we're implementing God's ideas technically. Marlena, Mark, clarification. So if Uswa says, actually the feedback should go into the other column. If Uswa says there is no divine logic, it's just wisdom, then does wisdom have structure in it too?
Yeah, I already write it in column R, level 4 feedback.
There's divine wisdom, but not divine logic. Who says logic is creation? But divine logic is far beyond logic. Divine wisdom is far. Oh. Okay, so do we record? So what I typed into column T, we're gonna paste into column Q. It's a little bit disorganized, but we'll do another version of this. Come on. Oh boy, this is hard to do on a phone. Oh jeez. Okay, level feedback, okay. Perfect, okay. Good. Okay, so I would give your answer probably an 8 out of 10 because you answered it clearly, Uswa. But it doesn't solve the question, so I'm trying to understand how to upgrade the document to reflect this. But, okay, just let me read your question here. So, how much time do I have left, Nawaz? That all should have been fudge time, by the way. It was administrative.
I also got the first time. Then I started running your time. Then you asked question.
Okay, perfect. Now we're thinking ahead. Now we're thinking in telepathy. Awesome.
Mark, one more. I need one clarity again. What is the main purpose of doing this cheesy and having a religious discussion? What is your goal of this?
The goal is to get us all in the
Fantastic
same.
question.
What's that?
Oh, I was just saying, fantastic question.
The question is, human beings can't work together and can't trust each other if they can't recognize each other, okay? Recognition means recognizing, which means cognizing again, the same thing. So if somebody can't recognize themselves and their cognitive conditions in the other person, that person feels like a stranger. In human brains, we are evolved to see strangers as evil or dangerous. So you won't share with them. And when you don't share with them, the spirit dies. And then you fight with them and you kill each other. So what we're creating right now are agreement structures on how to order and how to define things, which is the meaning of everything that structures reality. So your guys' tribes, Uswa and Nawaz, are different from mine and Marlena's tribes.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. What if you say if everybody don't agree with what you think?
That's the thing. That's the thing. If you don't agree, then you're gonna kill each other at some point.
If that's the case, why isn't everywhere in the world everyone is not killing any stranger? Like Marlena goes to deliver everyone who is stranger. She still smiles and gives in happy. Why is she not killing them?
Because
I recognize them.
yeah, and here's the thing: is that they're actually in a societal structure.
If that's the way to recognize, you even we recognize Marlena, Mark, and
No,
everyone.
no, Nawaz.
What's the use
What I'm
of
saying to you
taking
is
that? She's
extremely
taking.
deep right now, so just listen for a second. So the reason why she trusts the stranger is because she's in a society. And the society is a set of rules that all the individuals embody whether they like it or not. So for example, a stranger in Canada is recognized as safe to a certain degree, like public. Marlena's not going to trust a stranger in a back alley at 1 o'clock in the morning when nobody's there. She only trusts the stranger when she's in broad public daylight with people around. And that's because the law are the chizzy. The law is the chizzy. So in Canada, if you try and rape a woman in broad daylight, you go to jail for the rest of your life, and you get killed, potentially socially. So you get charged as a rapist. You'll never get a job again. The pain is so extreme that strangers won't do it. They won't harm you. So that's what's creating an implicit kind of recognition is that Marlena and the stranger share the same set of laws. Right? But if you were in a lawless society, if Marlena was not in the United States or Canada, and she was in a more, let's say, anarchist or patriarchal society where men were allowed to rape women, like in India,
There are
right?
places that are lawless in America. There are cities like Slap City, or somewhere. I think Slap City is actually near the border, and the border patrol comes by every day only just to do a body sweep and to pick up dead bodies, but that's it. They don't interfere with the people's law making that they create themselves, I guess, if they do in that city. It's a very anarchist city.
Right, exactly. So, like for example, in his Islamic nations, right, in Pakistan, for instance, if a woman is seen not covered up and without a male partner, she gets what she deserves. Oh, if she gets raped, if she gets mugged, if she gets sex trafficked,
You know what?
such is
Even
life.
though Mark, even though you say there is, they are bound by the rules and regulations. I see in the internet, rape per hour in US is disappointingly 53 per hour.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Which
why is it?
compared to
Why is
three,
it happening? What if this happens in our like spirit community?
it will.
Even though there is law enforcing, it is happening.
Yeah.
Why? What's the main
Why
reason?
it's because that person either has brain damage and they were damaged in the womb of the woman their mother, or they were traumatized as children, or they were choosing with their free will because they're fundamentally harmed. So there's something damaged in them. That's why it's happening. Whether it's in Pakistan or United States or Canada, whatever. Uh, so the goal though is to get into God's kingdom where those types of abuses when you're innocent don't happen. So that's what we have to get down to is that the logic and the reasoning in our societies is not strong enough to protect children or even adults from experiencing injustice. And that
And
injustice is
Mark,
a disproportionate punishment.
before you, I'm sorry to interrupt, and I would like to say you that, and you can see, I just said you 52 per hour in US, and when I search Pakistan, it shows one woman is raped every 2 hours. Can you see the statistics? They are wrong people everywhere, but can you see the statistics? Why is it here so different? Only one woman is raped every 2 hours. That's because when you say it's like Islamic or patriarchal countries, it is they are more bind by the you know the strength like of God. God is watching them. That kind of strength is more bind to them than just if I get proved in court, then I get the sentence to change. So
Yeah,
they never
my,
do
my
that.
point my point though is not to compare countries. My point is saying that no matter where this is happening, it's because
I
somebody's a
think
stranger to their
because of
own
your
country.
comment,
Okay, cut
I
me off.
thought
Go ahead,
maybe
Nawad. For some reason, you got to cut me off. Go ahead.
yeah, the reason because I said is when you said India or Pakistan and you started comparing, it might hurt some other people's no, it might have hurt Uswa when you call Islamic countries like this that. But when you see the reports, it's completely different, right?
Yeah, but that's because women are oppressed in Pakistan, right? Like a woman's not
They're
allowed to
not
show her.
oppressed.
Okay, go ahead, cut me off again. Go ahead.
No, 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 I'm not cutting off. I'm
Well,
just
well,
telling
hold on.
they're not
Was I
oppressed.
talking or was I not talking when you decided to talk to Nawaz?
Uh, uh, you can't say whatever comes to your mouth, Mark. You must say, like,
No,
are
Nawaz.
you,
No,
did you
Nawaz.
went
It's
to
a direct
Pakistan?
question. I was
Listen,
talking
listen,
and then.
Mark.
Okay, cut me
Did
off
you went
again.
to
Go ahead.
Pakistan? Did you went to Pakistan to say that women are oppressed? You are staying in Canada looking from outside whatever your news says and you say women is suppressed. You can ask Uswa, which she will say whether women is suppressed or not. If you ask Uswa, she will say women is not suppressed, women is protected. If it is suppressed, USA will be not having 52 rape per hour and two only half rape, two rapes per hour in Pakistan. You can see the reports. If it is women suppressed, this is what will happen, or it is women objectified in US. So I'm sorry to interrupt, Mark, but
Thank you.
you
Thank
are
you.
judging from outer view. You are judging from outer view. You are saying whatever comes to your mouth, but whether you must ask whether it is statistically correct or whether you are diverted from the media, whether you are manipulated. I'm out of time.
Now, that's a really. I'm not coming at it from an outside perspective. You're coming at an outside perspective to my perspective, right? I feel like what I'm saying is deeper than your understanding was, and you're kind of in some kind of condescending way trying to clarify things, but it's condescending. You could say, Mark, maybe you are coming from an internal and external perspective, but from my perspective, it's coming off as external. What I'm saying is that in Pakistan, data shows women are 40% depressed, and women aren't allowed to show their bodies. Whether they accept Islam or they're just not allowed to show it. And the reason why that is because when males see female bodies, their brains light on fire and they want to rape them. That's what's happening fundamentally. So the reason why the rape rates are lower in Pakistan is because women aren't showing their bodies. But you're right that religion is higher, and when you tell somebody that somebody's watching you, like Allah, it actually does decrease crime all over. So in countries like the United States, there is a problem that there is lawlessness because people don't feel like anybody cares about them. But the whole point is, yes, it is freedom actually. But the whole point is we're doing these categories because we need to agree on how to structure reality, or else we're not going to trust each other. And right now, the tribes are the big differentiator. Like those top level words are the things that are really different between people, and divide them. So my goal right now is to say, let's not get into the weeds about which country is better, which religion is better. Everybody has problems, but the issue is Islam is doing something right, and Islam is doing something wrong. Christianity is doing something right, Christianity is doing something wrong. Science is doing something right, science is doing something wrong. Oh, Nawaz, there's a lot of background in your feed. I can't mute you. Thank you. So, to answer your question, yes, we need to do the chizzy so that we agree on things. In terms of Uswa's question, to get back to the chizzy quickly, divine wisdom is far beyond logic, but if there's any definition to wisdom at all, then no, I don't have an outside perspective, and we can talk about that later. But right now, Uswa, the wisdom has to be structured, or else it has no meaning. So if wisdom was not different from Allah, then it wouldn't have any negation in it. It would have no difference. So it would be like a command. If command had no structure and logic, if wisdom had no structure and logic, it would all be blended into just Allah, and nothing would have any meaning. So there has to be logic within wisdom. And it doesn't have to be human wisdom. It can be divine wisdom, timeless, spaceless, but it has to have structure.
No, divine wisdom doesn't have a structure like human system do.
Okay, make sure to write this down,
It's a
Uswa.
concept, something that applies only to the material and logical world. So Allah's wisdom is eternal and limitless. We can say that it's not built or arranged. It simply is. So we, as a human, we can only perceive it as structure because our human mind need to order to understand. But in reality, Allah's wisdom exists beyond all limits or structures, and it's perfect in itself and not dependent on creation to exist or make sense.
So write that down, Uswa, before you forget. That's a great answer. It's not the right answer, but it's an honest, good answer. Um, so
I'll
who?
be burning Marlena's time now.
Am I the only one with time left? No,
I'm sorry.
Who's has a minute?
You have 5 minutes, Marlena.
Can I donate 2 minutes to Mark and 1 minute to Nawaz? Actually, 1 minute to Mark, 1 minute to Nawaz.
Okay.
Okay, so so Uswa's. Well, actually, you know what? It isn't a great answer. I would probably give it like a 6 answer because she avoided the real question, right? So what we're trying to get down to is if wisdom doesn't have structure, that means it's the same as Allah, which means it's meaningless, and it means it's the same as command. So wisdom, command, Allah are all the same thing. There's no difference. So there's no meaning difference, right? So the contradiction we were saying, if there's no structure and there's no difference, then there's no sense in having any of those words, which is contradictory, right? Because we mean different things by those words. So she avoided that in her answer, which is why I'll give probably a 6, maybe even a 5. So with me sharpening my answer that way, does that change your answer, Uswa? Or Nawaz?
I'm sorry, I didn't get your question mark.
Uswa said that wisdom doesn't have any structure in it, and I said, well, if it doesn't have any structure in it, it has no difference in it. If it has no difference in it, then it's not different from command or Allah or anything. So that means there's a contradiction that we're using 3 different words to mean different things, but if there's no structure in it, then it means that nothing's different. They're all the same thing, which means nothing.
Okay, to keep it simple, Mark, for me, wisdom is just the quality given to men from God. It is from God. And it is inside our brain. I don't know structure where it came, but it is just a small quality where we can judge whether what to do and to decide right or wrong with the guidance of God, not just what I feel like socially. Because animals feel different, and even we are like a different kind of animal. And with the guidance, with that consciousness, or say conscience, with that conscience blended with God's guidance, I will say it is a wisdom. I have a simple definition, but I can't understand complexity. Okay.
Does God have wisdom?
God is the main source of wisdom.
But is God itself, is Allah itself wise?
He is not only wisdom, but he is the source of wisdom.
Yeah, but he's the source. But is he himself wise? Like, was wisdom in God, or is wisdom coming after God?
Yeah, he both.
Right, exactly. So God is wise, right?
Wise one. Yeah.
Right, exactly. So then the question is there structure? Like, wisdom can be human or wisdom can be godly. So in godly wisdom, which you just admitted exists, right? Is there a structure in God's wisdom as God being wise?
I'm sorry. What can you repeat the question, Mark?
So because God is wise, like you just said, is there a structure in God's wisdom, not just human wisdom? Because you admit you're saying that God. Oh, go ahead. Well, you're saying.
What do you mean by structure?
Structure means anything that has difference in it, or like if nothing is different, then everything is the same. There's no structure. It's all immersed. But you need distinction to have any kind of meaning. So, for example, if there is no difference in wisdom, then that means wisdom and God are the same. They're immersed. And as soon as you say, no, wisdom is different from Allah, right? You're using logic because difference is a logical operator. It difference is a logical operator.
Okay, when we
Wait.
give the name same, I don't have time. Mark.
Yeah, just think about it there because we're burning Marlena's time, I think. But the contradiction here is that if there is any difference anywhere, even between spirit and Allah, logic and Allah, wisdom and Allah, that's logic, right? So you're using logic even before humans exist, right? Not us, in the concepts themselves. Okay, we're out of time. Go ahead, Marlena.
Now, Malina, you have 1 minute. Do you want to utilize it or should I go?
Okay. Yeah, I doesn't have enough time to do the 4. And I'm in the store right now, so it wouldn't be good timing. But, trying to think, like, yeah, the difference, like, how to make, is structure clear to you? Like, does that make sense? Like, the idea of, like, any sort of, like, cause or something has to be based upon the fact that there's differences in the sameness of, like all the oneness of everything. Like, you know, if everyone says we're all one, yes, and we're also still, like, different, too, right? Same, but different. So it's, like, there has to be some sort of difference or, like, something you can talk about that is, like, within that structure, like, still doing more than just being all the same. I know I could speak on the rest of my time to answer that and complete.
Yeah, good summary. And I just want to say, you know, we got nuclear. This is the first time we got actually a little bit nuclear, which is good. It means we're getting to the real issues. And that's what keeps the meetings from getting boring, right? You feel, I want to be a part of it, right? That's what keeps the meetings alive. So we finally hit that point in the Chizzy, finally, which is good. Which is why we were talking over each other, Noah's.
Okay, we are out of time. It's time to end the meeting. And for the final comment from a personal side, I would say, not as executive, I would say sometimes I feel doing this meeting, doing this cheesy is pointless. I'm sorry for that. We can invest our time in better things, not just this thing. And for the as an executor, it's time to end. And I see Uswa has sent a link for the song.
Well, hold on. Let me not end on a negation. So, notice that this might be a defense strategy, right? Because we're getting close to the contradictions of Islam, the subconscious might be like, okay, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. So there's two reasons. One is it might seem pointless, Nawaz, but the other one, just be open to the facts. Just be open to the idea that it could be this other thing, right?
Don't you think, Mark, it is only one person way to say we can't live in harmony without having a different religion?
No, not right now. No, because right now we're in a mega crisis, right?
You know, right? I like to be open and I don't want to say lies. And sometimes I think you want us to like agree upon not on common belief. You want to agree upon Hegel's belief. Because that is why you say this is the right one. And how can you say it is the right one when no one agrees?
Because there's a lot of ignorance destroying the planet right now, Nawaz, and a lot of people are misled even in their own religions. And we're not just doing Hegel. I found this from tens of thousands of hours of everything. Right? So like the fact that there's difference between, you know, wisdom and Allah is not a Hegel thing. That's me saying, hey, it just makes sense if you're logical in SIDQ, to understand, hey, you're right. If they're the same word, there's no sense in there's no different meaning, right? So the point is, look at how nuclear you got just now. Like, there's so much energy in these words.
You want us to compromise, but you don't want to compromise.
No, I'm totally willing to compromise, right? Like, I already compromised like 4 or 5 times.
I said many things about Islam, but you again keep asking the same thing. Why don't you read one religion completely, Mark, instead of...
Because there's about 50,000 pages of religion, and we're in a mega crisis right now, Nawaz. And you don't need to read 50,000 pages to understand that there has to be a difference between wisdom and Allah. You don't need to read 50,000 pages to know that. It's just logical sense, right?
Yeah, no, it is required to, whenever the half knowledge, it is like there is a
To a
Aadi
certain degree,
Jankari
yes.
Satyavhari.
I agree with Nawaz. To a certain degree, yes, but not with these basic determinations, right? Which is if you don't have difference between wisdom and Allah, they're the same word, which means they don't have different meanings. You don't need to
And
read 50,000 pages to know that.
I say, what I'm saying is, take one religion, what makes sense to you, and have the deep knowledge of one religion. You will find the wisdom. You are not the person with wisdom. God has the wisdom.
Well,
You can have the
Nawaz,
logic. You can have the logic, but when the logic mixed with God's guidance, then it is wisdom, right?
well, now this is the thing, is you're a lot younger than me, right? So you're kind of coming off condescending, right? Because you should say, well, maybe he does know something I don't know. Like I have 75,000 hours in this, Nawaz. How many hours do you have? I probably read more religion than you have in your entire life, right? And on top of that, hold on now. On top of that, if I am the Messiah, right, and you're condescending me right now, right? You're allowed to question, right? You're allowed to question. No problem. You're allowed to question 100%. You're allowed to say what you're saying, sacred time. Right? But the way you say it should be a little bit more open to saying, well, you know what, maybe there is a point to Chizzy. Maybe he's right. Maybe there are some things you don't need to read 50,000 pages of religion to understand the wisdom. And maybe Mark is godly guided, because that's why I'm picking apart religion very quickly in its inner contradictions in literally a month. Right? Like just hold that open. Hold that open in your mind, right? And hold open that you might be avoiding
I
Chizzy.
understand. To be frank, Mark, when you say you are the Messiah or you are the God kind of things, you know what comes to my mind? You are not guided. You are guided by Shaitan. Like example, Firaun.
Exactly.
You
That's
are
normal.
the Firaun of this era. That
Right.
is what comes to my mind.
I know that's normal because you're in religious consciousness. That you're gonna have to go through that stage. Like,
Yeah,
what will
I'm
happen?
religiously wise maybe because I follow one religion.
What's that?
I might be religiously wise. I am guided. I talk to God 5 times a day. God helps me.
Right,
I
right,
can understand.
right. I thought to
Yeah.
God, I thought to God 450 million times a day because every single second is God to me, and you'll get there too. But the reality is, you're gonna have to go through a nuclear dialectic. You're gonna have to go through that stage where once we get down to the real meanings, and you start to get close to realizing, wait a second, there's contradictions in Islam. Then we're going to get to a fear-based response where you're gonna be like, nope, this guy's evil, I'm out of here, and that's called a nuke, right? But once that happens, if you stick through that and you cross over, then you're gonna understand the real Islam, the real kind, not just the external kind, and then you're gonna understand why I'm saying what I'm saying, and then you'll understand, and then you'll have crossed over into the first moment of truly being guided by God. Not just externally, but it'll make sense to you. So that's the point here, is we have to get people to that degree. So hopefully that makes sense to you. But that was a great question. I'm glad that you feel safe challenging me too. That's wonderful. So let's continue the Chizzy next time when we're refreshed. But this was a very good, even though it looks externally like it was bad, right? We're in tension. It's very good because we got out of the dead version of the meeting where we're like, bored and like what's going. We're getting into the real material. Okay. Good job, you guys.
Okay, thank you so much, guys, for patience. This song is dedicated to Uswa for her hard work, patience, giving commitments. This is chosen by Uswa and is dedicated to Uswa. Let's give her a round of applause and enjoy the song. Have a nice day.
Oh, Nawaz, I think you logged out of the computer that was playing it. Yeah,
You might have seen me
see
on
you in the
Shop
morning,
India.
hopefully. Thank you so much for the blessings. Thank you so much. Mm. Thank you so much as well.
Yeah, I just got back. So everyone just left.
Yeah.
So how many blessings did that cover?
Well, it covered 12. Technically, it's not all 12. They're not able to do all the rules, but we're improving all the rules. So I'm sort of counting them because we're doing more each one. But the first one was 12, so it was 36. So I need 37 more blessings now. If we would have had double meetings, I'd be done. But we didn't have double meetings. Because we didn't foresee that Sahan was going to be in church.
Oh, Sahan's at church. Okay. Sunday, yeah. I feel like I'm trying to understand their conceptualization of Allah, and like, to me, like, it's just very much like Allah is this mysterious black box and you can't say anything about it, which just becomes like a logical trap, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly, and that's Hegel's point. He says that when you do that, you're not realizing the absolute is already present, and that you can know it. And
Yeah, they're like, and then it disempowers people and it separates them from God, and it makes you like this like fearful little like imbecile creature that is just like always sinful or whatever.
exactly.
Which, like,
Yeah, exactly. And that's what religion uses to control people in the wrong way. But there's another side of it too, Marlena, where if you tell the wrong person that they're a part of God and they can be godly, then they're gonna get their ego boosted. Like, oh, I'm God, then listen to me. Everything I do is perfect, when it's not. And then they turn into these little tyrants that is actually worse than if a religion oppressed people, which sucks. But it's a double bind.
How do they become the tyrant? Say that again?
If somebody who's a maniac, like an egomaniac, and doesn't have real wisdom, thinks that they're God, it's going to supercharge their ego and narcissism, and then they're going to become even more irrational, and then it's going to rip society apart in a different way. So, if somebody goes around and nobody wants to work together, then they're a bunch of atoms that ricochet off of each other in the dog-eat-dog culture that we currently have, at least in North America. So that's why it's so brutal. So no, you have to do it in the right way. You have to tell people that they're God and connected to God in the right way. The wayfulness, the logic, is what makes everything good or bad. So if we tell people that they're connected to God directly and that they can become godly, if you do that the right way, it turns into heaven on earth, and people become their best selves, and they have humility, but they also have confidence, and they learn, they're open-minded, they have autotelic personalities, curiosity, perseverance.
How do you really convince people that they can be godly? Because that is a very big point of contention, and like a lot of people are like, no, like we cannot. That is exactly the point, is that we cannot be God.
There's only three ways to convince somebody of that. One is rationally, one is emotionally, one is environmentally, as you know. We'll have different interventions for each one of those. But convincing people of that, we do it in that way. But if you do it the wrong way, right? That's my point here. And this is what you don't quite understand, is that religion's a good thing too. Is that
no, I see the good in it, and especially in like a lot of my religious friends, they live very like peacefully, in the sense that they are very aligned with like a flow state, and they can build off of that, do pretty amazing things, like be a doctor or be a linguist, or my brother who's a space engineer, or like whatever, right?
But also,
but like it is very strengthening, and I see that. But I also see that there's logical fallacies that cause discrepancies, or that cause problems, I guess. But sometimes they're not that big. Sometimes they're really big problems. Like depending, like the religious like spectrum is so huge, you know. But I can see the way that it like raised a certain level of recognition and awareness. I don't know exactly how to name what it did, but I can see that it did something like that. Like, and it like did like make people turn towards wisdom, like a life of wisdom, rather than like a more violent impulse kind of life, right?
We got them to trust each other and share. And Nawaz's point, like we made Nawaz's point very well at the end of the meeting, right? He's like, well, if you're the Antichrist and this is pointless, I'm leaving, right? It ends the sharing. He literally goes nuclear and then stops connecting. That's the power of Chizzy, because he doesn't understand what we're doing here, because it doesn't align with his version of it.
Something more meaningful, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah,
That
he's,
was an engagement for us.
Yeah.
Alright, let it out.
yeah, let it out, right? Let it out. All we can do is let it out. Next conversation, as long as he comes back, he didn't go full nuclear. But the reason why they're saying that now is because we're getting down to the real contradictions, right?
Yeah, and that, and I think right now he probably feels a little bit like lost in the dark.
Yeah.
Like in terms of just like language for one, but also just like I don't think the meaning is seeping through in the way that we intended to. So
No, I know how it's seeping through. It's seeping through right now in the moment of dialectic, which is terror. He's going to experience extreme terror. Right? So right now, how I know he's experiencing it is nothing makes sense. We're getting down to Islam, and Islam is starting to make, like, he should be proud. If he was doing this properly...
he doesn't want to let go of, like, his notion of God.
Yeah, his safe understanding. So what's happening right now is, like, he should say, wow, teaching two Westerners about Islam in these very deep ways is a waste of time, is it, huh, Nawaz? You're supposed to share the faith with people who are asking questions about it with Sid, right? They're supposed to engage like that. So if he's saying it's a waste of time to share Islam, then he's actually sinning, or he's actually violating Sid of his own religion. Because we're learning.
me make this delivery. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Go ahead. Oh, I'm in a lot of pain. Oh.
Of course, now the moment I open my door, it starts raining. What is up with this? I almost got attacked by that stick earlier, like on the road.
Whoa. Painful.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You can keep going.
Yeah, so what's going to happen is he's going to have to confront some of these issues in Islam. And what's happening is his subconscious mind is predicting what's going to happen. So his subconscious mind is trying to turn off the conversation is what's going on. Otherwise he'd be like, yeah, we're teaching Westerners Islam. Huh?
Like just block it off before it can get to sublation.
Yeah, he's trying to protect himself through abstract negation.
But is that just like a protective thing to try to protect yourself from somatically feeling all the negations and stuff?
If it's ego death, it's exact death. It's exact. So he's basically doing it. We're basically inducing the proof of truth in him, in a contingent way. But he's starting to feel it. It's like, wait a second, these guys are pretty smart. They're asking questions that only muftis know the answers to. And pretty soon he's going to start wondering, wait a second, maybe this guy is the Messiah because these are pretty high level truths. And not only can I point them out, but I know how to solve them. And the thing is, all we have to do is find it in the Quran, and then he'll identify with it. And he won't feel like he's actually losing his life, his family, everything he knows and thinks this is himself.
Right. I was just going to say, how do we make him feel safe in that moment of horror? How do we land into safety from that tunnel and support someone in that?
There's only three ways, right? Rationally, we can give him a space to jump to. So if somebody has a place to jump to that is somewhat connected to their old place, then they're willing to make it. So we have to find the Islamic words so that he can say, oh, see, Islam has always said this, but not really. And then the other thing is, emotionally, we just say, yeah, you get sacred time, it's safe to be yourself, you can disagree, all that kind of stuff, and we keep giving them compliments. We still say good things. And then the last thing, 3, environmentally, is the ELMs are the environmental structure change. The timers, the flow rolls are the thing that creates a safe environment. So those 3 things are what's going to maintain the psychological safety as we get into the nukes. And I think we're there. I think we're going to get there. But this is finally the first moment that it's real. And the roles can get better. Like if you were doing them too, it would be really, really helpful because they both noticed that you were very good at them. They both said today, oh, we wish Marlena was here because she's really good at doing this. I said, I know. That's why she was in a governor's school. So we're making progress. Today was a big progress, but I have a massive headache. It really is. I'm in flow state when I'm doing those conversations. Like as soon as we stop, my chest hurts. My head hurts, my eyes hurt, everything hurts. So
just the present body now.
Yeah, I'm willing to grind, but right now you and I are talking, and it's good because you can see what's happening, right? You can see that the dialectic is working. If we get more and more people in here doing this is the real work. This is better than No Kings protest. This is what will solve the real problems. And to have somebody say, well, you're the Antichrist, is pretty intense, but it's real. So people are going to say that about Trump too. Anybody who has power has always been accused of the Antichrist. So we just got to keep doing this. We've got to use the flock strategy and get people in here doing this. And they will say, once their ideology starts to get questioned and they get close to the contradictions, they're going to all say the same thing. Oh, this is pointless. This is evil. This is whatever their brain's going to make up to avoid it. They're just going to say. But the people who are after real truth will push through. and then the real promised land will come. And those
How,
trust me, you know.
how do you like get rid of the like for the people that are like I don't know how to describe it. I don't want to say blindly following Trump, but in a sense blindly following Trump, like in the sense that they have already decided that he's like this Christ-like figure or like acting in like God's words, so they trust him in everything he does. And they've already decided that, and therefore that's like their decision there on out, right? So then like it becomes this very strange cognitive bias that I've seen in like I went on this one guy's like podcast thing that like he goes and debates a lot of people on the Bible, like and pulls Bible quotes, right, and tries to like he does this kind of sneaky thing sort of, but it's like it traps them and it makes them feel uncomfortable, but it's a trap on purpose because it's like it's exposing their logical fallacies, right, that hold them back. And like it was a specific quote about like the one that struck me, I guess, or that I remember the most, maybe it was the first one I watched, is a quote from the Bible about like you have to like, or like it was like the word of God, I think, right? And he was like saying you have to like love your foreigners as if they are from your own land because you guys were once foreigners from Egypt. I am your Lord, something like that is the quote, more or less. And but like he left out the I am your Lord part just to make sure people didn't like immediately be like, oh, this is from the Bible or something. He quoted the first part where it's like treat foreigners as if they were like from your own land or something. And he like did it with a lot of like very hardcore like MAGA supporters, right? And like he would read the quote and be like, where do you think this quote is from? And they're like, oh, I don't know, like maybe like I don't know, like Trump said that or somebody, whoever said that. And they're like, no, this is from the Bible. And they're like, oh, okay. And then he would bring up like something that's like some like fact about what's happening, like and like that through like Trump, right? And they would be like, and it would be like a direct logical opposite of like loving the foreigner, and it would like they like, yeah, that's a good thing because Trump said that, but then they're like, wait, what about this Bible quote? Do you not like believe in the word of the God, right? Of your own God that you say you believe in, right? And they're like, yes, I do believe that. And then they're like, but I still believe in what Trump says too. And it's like this really strange effect that like I'm watching it over and over again, like on these videos where it's like they like there is a logical contradiction, but they don't sublate it. It's like something happens where like these powerful entities like have so much cognitive bias on the logic, I guess. I don't know what's happening there, I guess, is like my question, is what I'm like curious about dialectically. If you understand what I'm trying to say. I do have to go back in the store, so but I might go mute, but I can still hear you, I think. I'll just put you on my chest.
It's the same for the Democrats, Marlena. They believe it as blindly too, just with a little bit higher IQ. So,
yeah. I mean, yeah, Democrats too. Yeah, I agree with that.
So all you do is just show them the contradictions in their behavior and sublate rationally,
Yeah, but
emotionally,
no, but what I'm saying is like that you show them the contradictions and like there's so much like cognitive bias about say like, oh, I believe in Trump, or as well as I believe in the Bible, right? That these two things that are conflating that have like a logical contradiction, for instance, like it doesn't sublate, like whatever, something happens where it just like doesn't click for like, and it doesn't like track, if that makes sense. Or is like what I'm trying to say is like you're saying sublate, well I'm saying they're trying to sublate and the sublation isn't happening.
It's like even the quote example you gave, because it's going to take multiple times, right? 7 times at least. But even the Bible quote is like, they're cherry picking in a way. The Bible also says that if somebody's a criminal, it doesn't matter whether they're foreigner or in your land, you still treat them like they gotta go, or you
Oh
gotta.
yeah. But also
So
like, yeah, but like,
a
but
lot
also
of
like
a lot of the people
foreigner
coming
in
in,
general, and
a lot of the
a
people
good
coming
person.
in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to say that, like, I mean, like, the quote was, like, was not related to criminals at all. So, like, but I understand what you're saying. Yes, like, criminals is a different condition, and a different, like, a limitation on that concept, like,
Right.
of just foreigners alone. Yes,
And
I
so,
understand that.
and
Yeah.
so this is the point. There's a legal structure. So if a foreigner comes to your land and gets in through the legal structure, then that's a legal foreigner in your land who's abiding by the law, who's not a criminal. But if somebody's a rapist, comes in, dodges all the laws, and is in your country, then they're a criminal on two counts, right? One is that they avoided your laws of immigration, and they raped somebody in their home country, so they're a criminal. So the point is that as soon as you cross in without going through that process, you're a criminal, which is what the argument of the Trumpians are.
This is what I disagree with. I don't think that you should be a criminal just for crossing borders illegal, like not doing that process, because the process is not inclusive towards everyone.
Now the thing is, a lot of people think that it's inclusive to people who aren't criminals, who obey this goodness. So if you don't filter out people that are good or bad in some way, then you actually are evil, because then you're allowing evil to come in. You're allowing rapists to come in to rape your own people.
I'm inclusive, like, in the sense of, like, it's not accessible for, like, even the average person, like the average immigrant to, like, my dad, he's reapplying now for immigration status, right? And, like, he tried to apply for immigration status originally with my mom. My mom got it. They messed up his paperwork. He fought it for years and years and years, and he had to give up because it was so difficult. Now he's trying again.
Well, no, it's that he's probably charged with. He's probably
very, very common. So, like, what I'm trying to say is, like the process is so difficult that, like, it's not like and oftentimes you have to prove yourself to be a good citizen, in quotes, like, more than the average American citizen that's raised in America. So it's very like you have to learn, you have to, like, state a lot and memorize a lot of things about
exactly, and I agree with you. But here's the thing that you have to
good.
realize.
It's good that they do
Marlena,
that.
let
but
me
it's
say the other part of the dialectic first.
I wasn't done. You started speaking over me.
Well, okay, go ahead.
Now I'm done, but I'm just saying.
Okay, good. So the next part is to say, well, you're also wrong, right? So the thing that you're starting to realize is the conservative perspective makes sense, but so does the leftist perspective. Now we're in the dialectic where we're like, okay, the problem is the immigration laws, which comes down to logic. So when is it too much and it's unfair to somebody to come into a country? When is it too easy and you're letting too much crime into the country? That's the real question. And that's about proportions. And justice is about proportions. So it's going to come down to the Pareto categories. If you adjust the immigration laws for the Pareto categories, you will have a better immigration plan. We already have the answer, Marlena. I've already thought about all this stuff. God's government will have a universal passport based on the Pareto categories. So your answer should have to do with Pareto categories.
Yeah,
your dad.
I don't know how we ended up on this, because this is still, like, not answering my question about,
Yeah,
like, how do you get someone like in that scenario I described, like I know you're saying it's cherry picking, it's still like how do you get them to, like, recognize the fact that, like, just taking in a foreigner, like, as in, like, a common person, like a average citizen that's a good person, is not a bad thing, like, because that's, like, what a lot of people are, like, saying, like, you shouldn't do at all unless it's through legal means, but then the legal means are so difficult, but they don't understand that, like I get, like, or, like, they negate that aspect, and so, like, they don't get to that point of talking about the immigration law. Like, it just, like, gets to, like, this weird, like, I go with whatever Trump says kind of thing, and I also go whatever the Bible says, but then, like, if those two things are logically different, then, like, that doesn't matter to them. Like, it doesn't sublate, is what I'm trying to say. Trump as an example could be anybody, right? Like anybody who idolizes anybody. Like I think my problem here is the idolization of somebody and them speaking the truth for you becomes a problem, maybe.
Alright, so now I can tell you're getting into the deeper dialectics, right? You're starting to feel the cognitive dissonance because you keep saying like as your mind's processing the intelligence of the arguments, right? You're getting into the real contradictions, which is great. So it all comes down to measuring, right? You're saying the average citizen, what is the average? How do you measure the average? Well, it's going to come to the Pareto categories. Average IQ, average beauty, average social connections, average wealth, blah, blah, blah. Every country has an immigration program that's like this. It's a sorting mechanism. And people who come into the United States there's so much competition to come to the States because a lot of these people from lower countries, quote unquote lower exploited countries, are trying to come here to get the currency advantage. Basically remittances. So if you get a United States wage, you can send it back home and then pump up your country. And the problem is that those countries aren't melting pots. They're not cultural they're dominating, factionized, isolated monocultures. Right? You give to Islam, it's all Islam. It's like very intolerant. So a lot of people are coming in to get money to their countries, which will cause, in the wrong way, it'll cause factionization of the world and will destroy each other even more. So that it really does come down to immigration laws, which is why, as part of God's government, one of the first things that I made was this universal passport system. And how you get this passport, which is really a citizenship ticket, right? If you get a passport in a country, it means you're a citizen, usually. Or you get these secondary passports like visas or whatnot. But if you get a citizen passport, it allows you to go to certain countries, right? So through this passport, I'm planning to implement a new immigration program, which we've already started building. Aya and I were doing that. Before Aya got nuclear too, Aya's got a simmering nuke. And basically the way that we sort people is by the Pareto categories and the wisdom quiz. So if you're wise and you're not abusing your sensuous power, then you get the passport. And those are the only two things that no immigration program around the world, whether it's Canada or Trump's or whoever's, none of their programs do those two things. And that's what we need to get them to do. And that's what we need to build the flocks for. We just need to do that. So if you're passionate about an immigration program and how to solve the question you asked.
Wait, sorry, what two things? Repeat the two things so I have it clear.
Were you talking to somebody else while I was talking at the store?
No, I came into the store and the noise got really loud right when you started saying it, just for about like 20 seconds, and then I had to readjust the phone to be closer to my ear. So I missed like the two things, which is cosmically ironic once again, but yeah.
I'm exhausted.
I heard your explanation, but I missed it was like I heard the context, but just not the two things.
We need to adjust the universal. We need to adjust the wisdom. We need to adjust the universal passport for Pareto categories and wisdom quiz. That's it. Two things.
So with the wisdom quiz, like when you say adjust for the wisdom quiz, like
it's in
you
your.
Score for the wisdom quiz, right? And
yeah.
That's what it's based like. It's like what you're talking about, like the wisdom quiz score.
Yeah, it's in your folder in the government. You just do it. It measures how many of the universals you sublated, and then if you meet a baseline one, then you get the passport along with your Pareto categories and also your history too, to see how much charity you've done. So it's mimicking, it's doing the same thing that immigration programs are doing, except deeper and more nuanced and more fair and more just. It comes down to proper proportionality, which comes from measure, which comes from quality and quantity, which comes from universal logic. So that's what we need to do. So there's no sense in talking about Trump. There's no sense in talking about King's protests. There's no sense in talking about. It's a bunch of waste of time. All we need to talk about is, will you help me design a universal passport system based off of Pareto categories and universal logic and histories, and then just start recruiting people into that. With the flock strategy.
I think the problem is people are turned off by the hunger strike, like in terms of recruiting.
Don't mention the hunger strike. Screw them. They don't need to know it.
But then that feels dishonest. Like,
well, they're not in control of my body. They're not in control of my body. I'm allowed to go on a hunger strike against the Supreme Court of Canada. And if they're going to
Okay,
control my body,
the thing,
then screw those totalitarian fascists. Call them a fascist. You want to stop his hunger strike? What, you own his body? Then you're a fascist.
Okay, the logical inconsistency that I see here is, yes, I agree with what you're saying. However, is when you say that the hunger strike is against the Supreme Court, but then you also wield it against the people because you're trying to reach critical mass. So that becomes problematic because you say it's against the Supreme Court, but then people are like, no, it actually is really still against us, so that feels like a lie.
No, it isn't. You don't have to do the blessings. I'm not punishing you. Right? If you don't do the blessings, fine then.
You're shaming people if they don't do them.
Am I shaming people if they don't? Well, what I'm trying to do right now is saying, if you believe in the plan, then you should do the plan no matter what. If you want to help me survive my court case, which is part of the plan, then you can. If you understand the hunger strikes and why it's part of my charter protected rights to use peaceful protest as a way to get this plan done. And if they don't understand that, they don't have to do the blessings. Even if they learn even if they learn the two sentences and the florals and all that. Huh?
Give me 2 seconds, sorry, I can't hear you. I'm trying to work the oven right now. And I almost had a pizza fall and a customer had to save it for me. Or warn me. Give me 2 seconds, Mark. Okay. This is that. This is that. This is that. Oh my god. This person's name is Kevin Dong. That's really funny. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm about to be able to talk. It's just really hard to hear you by the oven, Mark. Give me 2 more seconds.
Well, we can continue tonight if you'd like.
Or I'm about to be free, like, literally in 10 seconds. Okay, I can hear you better now.
Okay.
Sorry about the chaos. Domino's is chaotic. Diet Coke. What?
Yeah.
I guess, like, what I'm trying to think is how do we... Wait, so did Nawaz literally say he's not coming back? Is that what he just said?
What?
Did Nawaz say he's not coming back today in the last meeting? Is that what he was saying?
No, he didn't say he wasn't going to come back, but he said he might try and come back.
I thought he said that in his check-in. That he's not coming back for a while.
No, I think he just said he's done for today because he made plans. I told him that if we had double meetings, we would be done in 3 hours today. But Sahan and Mavali didn't show up, and you didn't do blessings, so it was just 2 of them. And so yeah, we didn't get all the blessings done in 3 hours, but he only planned for 3 hours today. So he'll come back later. But the test will be if he comes back in tonight. We'll see if he goes full nuclear.
Yeah, I was thinking about the timing of the nuclear because it seemed like it had been simmering for a while, but under the mask of boredom, because I think they just got bored with Chizzy for a while because they don't understand it, / the meaning or like language barrier might be causing like we don't know how much problem the language barrier is really causing, you know, but like that's in his subjective mind, right? But we can parse it out as much as we can, but like there's still like I think they're yeah, like finding the words in Islam would be definitely really useful, but I'm wondering too if there's like some sort of like material that already exists that could explain this logical difference, like because this is like a common place I feel like to end up philosophically, right?
Yeah, everybody's gonna go through this, every single person. So
Like what is this state called?
it's called dialectic.
Oh well, okay, but like what stage of the dialectic is this?
I would say the middle stage. We're about halfway through, I think, but we're getting somewhere real. That's why it's getting energetic, right? As long as they don't give up, it'll get somewhere profound for them. And
It'd just be like I think for me with my rejection sensitive dysphoria, I have to be careful to recognize that some of the abstract negations are like just like they're just abstract negations. That's all they are.
here,
That's all they are.
yeah, exactly. So here's Nawaz's response. He just responded. If you saw, it's not as we narrow in on Islam's contradictions. In fact, there are no contradictions you proved till now, right? That's what every religion does. Everything does that, including with universal logic. I'll say the same thing. So I'm like, hey, there's a contradiction in universal logic. I'm like, well, no, not really, actually. You're just using external contradiction rather than internal. So Nawaz is eventually going to say, well, you're right, Mark. We were talking about external contradiction. Yeah, we got to the internal contradiction. So like I said, we're going to be vindicating Islam. We're not going to be negating it. So he's just doing the normal religious thing. But once we get past this and he stops seeing me as an enemy and the Antichrist, he'll start to realize, wait a second, you're in the presence of the Messiah for real. And then it's going to be like, oh my God.
Against what he's speaking, but also because you guys are in different categories, which makes sense. Like you guys are speaking against each other, so
yeah, the difference in the tribes is what's causing it exactly. So you're getting it. You're starting to see the real genius behind this, right? And it's got to happen with everyone, all 8 billion of us, and it's going to happen at least 7 times. Like, we've probably had 7 chizzies that were good like this, so this is kind of like right on point, right? This is right on time. Now we're getting into the real stuff. He's really considering it now. So we just got to keep going in this direction. So.
it's like this one will like go into a nuclear dialectic, like.
What?
Like, do you think this one will go into a nuclear dialectic? Because, like, I feel like she's, like, I don't know, like, taking, like, a very safe seat somehow, but it's just because it's a logically safe position, but to maybe, like, put Allah as this mysterious black box, like, you can't say anything about it kind of thing, or too much about it, really. But you can say something, right? So, like, where does that come from?
Exactly. So yeah, Us was a little more gentle, but we've gone through a couple of nukes already, very gently. So she's not bad. She's actually one of the better examples. But her tactic is avoidance usually. But
What? Like, she doesn't engage with the nuclear dialectic then because she's just like running away from it. So like, that's what I mean, I guess, by like, do you think she'll ever like, I guess like, engage with the nuclear dialectic in a different way?
yeah, she is. She's doing it already. She's doing very good, because when she does engage, she does address the questions directly, and then I get deeper, and then she does actually pick up on the real nuance. So it's not totally hopeless there. She's one of the better Islamic non-muftis, right? So this is why it's really important to write down every answer, is that people are going to start shifting. Like, Lucid is the most extreme example I've ever seen. Like, Lucid, it's so extreme. Like, what his ego is doing is actually completely abusive. It's insane how tricky his mind is. He's a good man, right? He's really mad. But the fact that he shifts and doesn't say anything that you can pin down is a real sophist tactic. But we're getting down to it, right? Like, even when you and I pointed out the contradiction in his view, right? Like, oh, the truth is the truth. No, but correspondence is the truth. Okay, well, which one is it? No, they're both true. well, you can't have two absolute truths. You can only have one. Which one is it? He said, no, correspondence. And then, we take a break for a month, and then he comes back. No, I always said that the truth is the truth, and correspondence was the way to get to it. No. He changed his mind, right? So that's why we got to write it down. And we did. Today we made a lot of progress in just figuring out how to write it down. I came up with like 3 new ideas, and the next Chizzy tonight it'll be even better. But if you want to see the fireworks fly, now it's going to get fun. Now it's going to get interesting as long as we take the vow on abandonment. Otherwise they'll desert. And we're close enough. We're close enough in the blessings 37 that if you and Joe got in here, like if they do abandon me, then if you and Joe got in here, like, you're like my last resort, then you can still save me within a couple of days just by doing a couple of blessings and a couple of meetings with me, and then I can eat within a day or two. I'm a bit scared about court tomorrow because I don't know if I can walk properly. Like, my head is just squealing right now. I really wanted to eat tonight so that I could have calories when I'm in the wheelchair tomorrow. Like, it's hard for me to, even though I'm in flow state right now, when I'm in my court cases, it's harder to think.
Yeah, that's kind of logic. That's like, yeah.
Because it's not even the logic, it's that the judge doesn't give you any time to think. They railroad you. And,
that's get me, because I'm a slow thinker, like a slow sublater. I've always felt that amongst, at least amongst governors people, I was always the slowest. I was spending the most time on homework, shit like that.
Exactly. So I think they will come in. Like, if Sahan wakes up in the morning and does 3 hours with me. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, it's tonight. Yeah, tonight. Yeah. I thought it was the morning. Oops. Yeah, if he comes in tonight, then yeah. If he does 3 hours, I'll be able to eat. No, will I? Yeah. If just Sahan comes in tonight, then, or even if Uswa comes in tonight and we do 3 hours, I'll be able to eat. If you were able to do the flow rolls, Marlena, like park your car and do a couple, then we could probably have double meetings. And if we have double meetings, then we could probably do it in an hour and a half or an hour. No, we would need to do it in an hour and a half. So that's sort of like we're close enough, right? We got down, and that's why I'm kind of pushing the limit here a little bit. Is like we got to get somewhere real, but we also got to. I think if they abandon me, then I'll have some calories, go to court tomorrow, and then I'll get home and I'll just start messaging all 80 freelancers, and I'll get the proof of truth. I'll get, with the energy I have left, proof of truth freelancers in my second court date.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to get done in 3 days, and then but you guys might have to come in and save the day for the last 37 blessings here if they don't show up tonight. And then yeah, that's how my subconscious is lining it all up, because I could play it safe, right? I could say no, let's not do super nuclear Chizzy, let's not get it, and then I'd have Uswa and Nawaz longer. But what's the point of having them longer if they're not going to reach out? If it's not going to grow, I'm going to die anyway. So I have to push the limits here, and I think it's a smart time to do it is right now. A wise time to do it is now. So. And Sahan might also come and save the day, so. But I think Uswa will for sure come back. Nawaz, we'll see. Once he breaks, I think he's the closest one to breaking through. And he's honest. It was good. Even though I was saying he was condescending me, it was, but he could have said it in a different way. But we've created enough of a psychologically safe space that they feel safe saying that, which is good. Like I'm like 20 years older than them. And they're treating me like a peer, which is technically okay, which is good because we can get the real negations out, which we saw today. So I'm happy with how things turned out. It was worth the pain. I probably should take a little nappy here, unless you want to do some flow rolls. But right now, if I'm not getting blessings from this, then I need to save my strength. But I'm glad that you and I are sublating. Like, you're starting to see the magic, right? You're starting to see why this is the root of the solution. Like, fragmented consciousness is the heart of the heart, for real. And the only solution is Chizzy. The only solution is Chizzy.
No, I see that, but how do we get Nawaz to see that?
Oh, I think within if we keep going like this and they don't abandon, I think within 2 or 3 Chizzies, as long as we spend like 40 minutes on Chizzy each meeting, I think that I think he'll get to the point where he'll have such cognitive dissonance, he'll be like, yeah, let me think about it. I think within a couple of meetings in the WAS, will be like, okay, you might be right, let me think about it. I don't want to say it right yet. I want to do some chat GPT, I want to talk to Mukti, and then he's going to come back and he's going to say, you're right. What's that?
Alright, I was at the intercom for getting into buildings, and then someone had to unlock the door virtually from there.
I hear you. Oh, I know what that's like.
Suddenly in a very fancy building and it smells like coffee.
Okay, well, I think you and I did a good recap. I think you said you hit on exactly what I hoped you would have caught on to. You caught it. Even your questions were just perfect, Marlon. Like this wisdom have structure. Like you're meant to be here. I think like if we could just get your impulses and addictions under control, you'd be like one of the most solid people to do the proper cheesy at the level it needs to be done. And I'm still hopeful that you're here for this reason. Despite the gremlin striking this morning and all that, I feel like the Chizzy part, it is semiotics and reference and Frege and all those guys. We're doing very high level linguistic, ontological debate. And the fact that the fact that Nawaz today pointed out ontology is not him. That was ChatGPT. So what's going to happen is they're going to start using ChatGPT for every answer, and I'm going to start taking on their GPTs, and I'm going to win. Which means that'll gain a lot of inspiration because there's not a lot of people that can outsmart an AI right now. And that will hopefully gain their trust. Huh?
Where I needed to be, that sucks. No! I hate buildings in Charlotte, man. Especially when the customers tell you to come up to the room.
I hear you. Okay.
And they give me such complicated directions that they cut off. Like they cut off the code I needed, they cut off the directions. Oh my god. There's a text box limit. Now I'm trapped.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I think I look at the garage. I need to get some into the garage. Where? I push the exit. Okay. Lord. Okay. I'll let it done. Sorry, you don't have to stay on the phone for this if you don't want to. I'm just meandering around and trying to freaking find how to get into the proper part of the building.
Okay.
Do
Well,
not go into your... Instead, look for the staircase on the right-hand side. Go up to the staircase. You'll see the first door on the right-hand side through the breezeway. Oh, yes. Okay. Through the breezeway. Okay. Wrong door. What is this? This is an elevator. What the fuck? I see my mistakes now. Well, this apartment complex has a fake lawn in the middle with cornhole in it. Oh yes, yes. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Oh, yeah, that worked out. Okay, so now I'm back. Jeez. I don't know if you're still there.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe we'll take a break. I think we covered all the
Yeah,
basics here.
I was gonna say, is there anything else important that we need to discuss?
Yeah.
Method-wise or whatever, regard, especially, I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, doing the blessings, growing the flocks, it's still gonna be the same. This is the strategy. I know it is. So we just gotta
Yeah.
keep pushing. And yeah, if you can get ready to start doing some blessings if they don't show up, or even contact Joe. I guess Joe's contacted me. I guess I can mention it to him too. But you got to witness Chizzy working for real. This is a real
Yeah,
life
that's what
scenario,
makes me, that's the kind of thing that makes me want to contact my professors so they would understand that.
and that's why we should.
Especially like the English teacher and the philosophy professor. I'm still crafting the email in my head. I just need to sit down and finish it and write it and send it. I just like keep not like slipping time when it comes to doing that. But yeah, I've semi-crafted it. I just need to finish it. Oh my god. But maybe is there? Oh yeah, I can take the text of what I have so far, upload it to a Google Drive, and then if you want, you can edit what I have and make it like a supercharged the way you want it, right? Or like fix any mistakes I might have. And we can kind of co-write it if you want, because I think those would be 4 powerhouses: the 2 philosophy professors, the English teacher from Governor's School, and the psychology professor. That I don't know what connections they have, but probably pretty powerful ones. So especially Berkeley, the Berkeley one, and like the Governor's School professor, he went to an Ivy League like up in Boston, and what was the name of the school? It wasn't an Ivy League, but it was like basically an Ivy League.
Well, yeah, we could try and send it to them here. I just want to get these blessings done first, so that might be the next step when I'm publishing everything. I gotta.
Like blocks and blessings, like they would understand the Chizzy. Like if you get like, I feel like they would understand the purpose of the Chizzy really quickly, and because they already kind of do it, and then they like. I'm thinking about like if they would do blessings for you. So, and I just realistically I don't know. I have no idea. You
Well,
know?
even if they help do the Chizzy, that's one of the flow rules, right? So if we we should record the record the discussions, right? I kind of have it on YouTube already, so we got that. But if we like visualized it and we showed it, we screen recorded the Chizzy and the UTS, then it really gives a comprehensive feel of like how we're breaking down these boundaries and getting somewhere voluntarily. But yeah, I have a strategy in my head for what to do in like the next week. Like the next week, the next 2 weeks are going to be make or break, right? 708, like 718 blessings is a heck of a lot to do. It's do or die. So it's all going to have to happen this week. And the lucky thing is I don't have any court dates. Like after Wednesday, I don't have any court dates. I didn't schedule any. So it's going to be full blast on this. I'll get to dedicate my energy to the publishing, proof of truth, getting the journals up, contacting your professors, continuing to do the meetings, continue to do the Chizzy each day, and then contacting the freelancers, and that's it. Proof of truth, freelancers, and meetings, 3 things, and then your professors can be part of the proof. That's the goal. I think we basically covered everything. Plus, you have some good questions about world news, but it really does lead down to creative categories, wisdom quiz, immigration, universal passport. It's all here. You got it. Okay, let me relax my little brain, and and good luck with your pizza job.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I tried to press the unmute button and I pressed the in call button. Yeah, I was gonna say if I email my professors like also within the next I don't know when you're gonna publish the proof of truth, right? But if I email them before you do that,
I got it, Marlon. I clicked. Sublate.
Ask them for help on publishing what?
I think we gotta. Okay, perfect. I think we should aim for Wednesday. I think we should aim for Wednesday or Thursday morning, and here's why: is because the top 100 magazine we should put in the email like, hey, here's the guy, and then you show them my top 100, and they don't see the Hungerstrike and all the crazy stuff. They see like, oh, he's a top 100 innovator in the world. And then we put the proof of truth link there with my DOI showing that it's actually published. And then we put that in the email, and then that will be, I think, the thing that will make it easier to pull this off.
Okay, I agree with that, yeah.
Okay, because yeah, My article should be published tomorrow or Tuesday. She told me, and I imagine there might be one more day delay. But I have court on Wednesday, so we'll treat Wednesday as a write-off basically, and then Thursday will be the first day where we send out the emails. We get her done. I'll be probably cooking my finale show on that day. Now that I think about it, because if I start eating tonight or tomorrow, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna be eating tonight. That's my goal. Then I can eat tomorrow, the next day, and then maybe a little bit on Thursday for the finale. And then, well, I'll be in court, so actually I'll get to eat a little bit longer. I might be able to eat until Friday. Because when I'm at court, I don't eat anything. So that means there's gonna be 2 days to a full day of no eating. So I can maybe push it to Friday. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna have to do this week. And then we're just gonna have to cross our fingers and see what Destiny has in store. And luckily there's enough in place that it actually can work. But we're gonna have to give it our all, because if we waste these 80 people, then and they don't come back, then I really don't have anything. And then we're gonna have to be relying on like somebody to give like 80 grand or something. And it doesn't sound like Joe or my sister or anybody's gonna do that. Okay. All right. I think we got. I think we.
Really no convincing of your sister.
Well, I don't know. My sister, if she still loves me, maybe she'll do something. She keeps checking in a little bit. In fact, I got her called in today. But yeah, okay. That sounds like.
When was the last time you directly asked her for money?
I don't know, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. She's the one that gave $200 that allowed me to buy my food.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Did
yeah.
you maybe ask her again, like for I don't know, like ask her more seriously for more real support?
I have. When I'm on my deathbed, she'll probably maybe listen. We'll see. She definitely knows that I'm suffering. Like, me asking her, she knows what's happening 100%. So, me asking not asking is not making any difference. It's like, it's just messed up. But at least we have an inspired to-do list now, pretty much, an agenda. So I'm gonna rest here a bit, catch my breath, and then probably call my sister after before the UM. Because I like to talk to my nieces and nephews, and I never talk about the money or the Hungerstrikes while they're around. And she never calls me any other time anyway, so it's like, it's really disappointing. But whatever, we're in a messed up, screwed up world. They don't know what they're doing. So that's why I made this choice, and I'm gonna continue it.
That's okay. I get that too, because my sisters would probably do the same if I did the same, So I think about that. My brother's a little more like reachable in a way. Like he debates logically. He just isn't.
We should get.
Doesn't see the Megacrisis, but it's great. I don't know. What?
We should get him into a special and try and do it with him, because we could do one chizzy with somebody who's ultra rational. One chizzy is all it takes, because they'll realize the contradiction right away, right? Like as soon as we say, hey, there's got to be a difference between wisdom and Allah.
He'll be very hyper aware of that.
Yeah, what took us like 20 minutes to say it to Uswa Nawaz would take like literally 10 seconds with him.
Yeah.
Time compresses very quickly with logical people. Well, not abstractly logical, genuinely logical. So it might be worth trying, and we do have to line up a special to keep that going. But yeah, I think we got a pretty good plan here. Let's see what happens by tonight. And hopefully you don't get too tired from the repetitiveness of the bad infinite of the deliveries.
There is also my friend Amelia, one of my best friends, who I went to governor's school with. I met her there, and also she was my roommate in college. She went to a different college for 1 year, and then transferred to the college I went to for the rest of the 3 years. And I lived with her for a long time, and then we also lived in Yosemite together for summer. Definitely one of my really good buddies, friends, and she's now in medical school in Texas. And I'm curious. She's not the thing is, like, she's not as logically oriented. Like, she isn't. I don't, she's a little bit of a black box in terms of how her brain works. Maybe just because I haven't picked at it enough. But, she was studying biology, right? And, like, was very, like, medicine-oriented, cancer research on mice and stuff. And she really, really loves physics and, like, appreciates it and, like, finds it, like, mind-blowing, loves it, but, like, doesn't understand, like, the logic of it, kind of. And, like, math, she did well, like, in calculus, but also, I think, struggled to, like, really understand it, right? And, like, I don't know, like, how logical she is compared to someone like my brother, who I would immediately be like, he's like autistic level logical. So,
Well,
I don't know, but I just don't know, like, how I could convince someone like her, like, even my very best friend, to do something like this, because, like, I don't know where I would even begin. Like, I think this is, like, so far out of her, like, range of, like, thinking, in a way. Also, I do need to go inside again, but, yeah, just, I'm thinking about that.
Think about a midliner for Friday or something, see what happens. But,
yeah, but she's coming to town from Thursday to Tuesday, so I'm gonna be spending, like, all of Sunday doing a falconry thing with her and, like, holding falcons and shit, so, I'll definitely be telling her about this, and, I'll try to get her into a meeting with me while I'm with her, potentially, or I'll let you know, too, especially over the weekend, right? You're not in court, so maybe I could do, like, a mini special with her if I can get her to just, like, hop in while we're together or something.
Perfect, let's do that. Okay, good stuff.
I think I could convince her to do that, and, like, she's kind of explorative enough that she would maybe do it, so I think so.
Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, good inspired to-do list. I'm gonna nap. Good luck with the deliveries.
Thank you.
Okay.
Keep sublating and happy napping.
Keep submitting. Peace.
Sublate your dreams.
Effortlessly.
In my dreams, I dream of trans men giving me ketamine, or me delivering a pizza to a trans man who is offering ketamine. What a strange dream.
Okay, well, hopefully offer sublation next time. Then you're making progress. Okay. Okay, peace. Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
Jackson's situation. And it's pretty interesting. What we saw was that he got up on there and he immediately went into the really strong shaking, shivering, right?
The two big factors, still having enough dexterity and power in their limbs to get onto the raft, right? And still being warm enough to actually shiver intensely.
Now, if she saw him shivering like that and saw that he was in worse shape than her, she might get the idea to give him the life jacket as an insulator. Wouldn't you try to help him?
Oh, sure.
He had a dramatic decrease initially after the swim, and since he's been up here shivering aggressively like this, he's stabilized somewhat. He's still coming down, but
This is probably our most accurate line for what our characters are supposed to have experienced. He got into a place where if we projected that out, he just might have made it until the lifeboat got there. Final verdict? Jack might have lived. Jackson's situation. And it's pretty interesting. What we saw was that he got up on there and he immediately went into the
holds you back in life.
Hey friends, did you know that 90% of visible skin aging is caused by everyday sun? The goal is not to avoid the sun entirely, it's to have the right dose at the right time so you get all the benefits of the sun without causing damage that you'll come to know the UV index. Just Google it, UV index, your city. And you'll see every day that it starts at 0 and then it climbs throughout the day, it peaks around noon or 1, and then it goes back down. So what I do is I try to get my sun exposure in the mornings and the evenings when the UV index is low. If I'm out in the sun during a high UV index time, I will use an umbrella, I will wear sunscreen or a hat or something like that to minimize the damage my skin has in that period of time. Now my personal goal on UV index is I try to target around 3. In the morning, in the dawn, until it hits 3, I try to get my sun exposure. And then in the evenings, usually happens around 5. It changes according to the time of year and of course your latitude. So in short, we love the sun, we also love beautiful skin. Make good decisions.
You're a startup founder?
Hey, Grand Prairie, Alberta, it's me, Russell.
Here's 6 reasons these are the best option.
We're going to start with the discovery of an organism that's able to live for astonishingly long periods of time. It's so long, I think it begins to challenge really the concept, the meaning of what it is to be alive. This is a microbe found in the permafrost in Siberia that's stayed alive for at least 100,000 years. This isn't a colony of things growing. Sometimes you get very long-lived colonies of things. This is individual cells that have managed to stay alive through this long without dividing.
What were these 6 species then that seemingly still had intact DNA?
Right, so this is where it gets quite exciting.
Yeah.
They're from the phylum called Promethearchaeota, which eukaryotes, that's the domain we all belong to, and also all plants, fungi, protists, and they are exciting.
Yeah, we don't know that much about them yet, but they potentially could give all kinds of clues to our own origins. Which
Yeah.
is very cool.
Mm. Okay, going to the washroom. Ugh. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, everything is hard now. Hopefully I'll be eating in a couple. Hopefully in 9 hours I'll be eating. Oh my God. I'm so hungry. I'm in pain too. But we did it. We made 478 blessings. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, tired. Very tired. Okay. Listen to some music and then nap. these mice in the walls are keeping me awake. And so I'm going to use my hair. Okay. Much better. Okay. Let's choose the washroom. Oh, I hope I get to eat tonight. 4 o'clock. 4:30. 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. 39:30, 5.5 hours I can eat. I want to get up. Oh. Okay. It's day 8. so tired. I'm just thinking about my court cases. How to fight them. It's getting so deep that I'm getting to the philosophical grounds and contradictions of the courthouse system, which Paul Daly already outlines. So I basically have to change academic law, the foundations of law itself. Oh, I am extremely hungry and tired. My hands are vibrating. My stomach hurts. Okay. I want to sleep, but I'm in too much pain. If I don't eat tonight, it's going to be very hard for me to go to the courthouse tomorrow. It's going to take everything I got to get there. I'm so tired. So incredibly tired. So incredibly tired. Just thinking about my court cases. Some more and the blessings. sick. This really is tough. Ay, ay, ay.
Situation is not challenging as yours. Hats off.
$442. How did that? Let's see. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yes, I think my really main agenda is to make sure, looking forward to at the same time, looking forward to the big cheesy. Curious on how you described all that, and I wanted to really learn some. Want to, yeah. So that is personal at the same time. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Let's get into it then.
All right. Yeah, so we are moving to the next default itinerary, which is cheesy. We still have 30 something minutes. We still have 31 minutes total time.
Got a lot of time, which is good.
Yeah. So we can do maybe 25.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Tribe 5 being the tribe have not changed anything, and I'm curious on how we place a still flesh God and pure being in logic. So pure being come first, then God, and then yeah. No big question so far, but I'm curious. I want really to learn, dive in deep today. Maybe it will raise some 1-2 question in the meantime. But that's exactly where I'm standing now. Okay.
Okay, so Han, I'm just curious. So Chizzy Primer, did you put the Chizzy Primer in the chat? In the Chizzy tribes?
Yeah. Let me pull it up.
My perfect day would be flow state. Being in the mountains right now with my family all around me, making them laugh, and then having breakthroughs in Hegel, publishing the proof of truth, and having excellent ELMs every morning and night in between hiking the mountains and writing inspirational poetry and lots of that stuff, and having world summits to go to spread the word and start the intergovernment. That would be the dream. While you're getting that going, I thought I'd answer your question there, which I like. I love it. Okay. You know what, too, actually, I'm actually thinking, maybe before we get into the full chizzy, we could actually fill out this sheet together, Sahan, because we have like 2.5 more hours to go. I'm just thinking that it might actually be good to get your help to fill this out with me.
Alright.
And then mark up the objects. Oh my goodness, I need to drink some water here. Oh shoot. It's not letting me do this. Okay, let me do it this way. Excellent. And the Chizzy Primer too. Did I put the Chizzy Primer in the checklist?
Okay, just a sec.
Okay.
Primer.
Oh my gosh, I'm so looking forward to this meal. You guys have no idea. I'm actually starting to get a little excited. No. Okay. So I think it'll take us only like 5 minutes to do this, and we'll have 15 minutes to do some chizzy, and then continue into the next one. And I want to start off with the question of, how did yours and Nawaz's meeting go? I didn't get a chance to to read to listen into it. But I want to, with Marlena, help devise a strategy on how to really bridge Christianity and Islam before Nawaz goes full nuclear. And it's going to be another week and a half before I can pay, so I think people might give up on me if they know they have to make 700 blessings somehow and not get paid for who knows how long. I don't know. I'm sure I can get. Well, it's real. Every step is like squeezing water out of a rock. Like I have a funny feeling it'll come. It's just they won't do anything unless they absolutely have to. That's just how it goes. Just how it goes. If you check you can speak it, son, but you can just check the checklist. It's in the. I don't know. Where did I put it here? Isn't it in the check? Just do a search for Chizzy primer. Didn't I put it in there? Yeah, if you type in Chizzy, there it is. Spirit guide, influencer. It says, oh, it didn't put the link in. What the heck? Hold on. Oh wow, sorry about that. Okay, well we're improving it already. Oh wow, what? I specifically remember putting it in here. Oh. Okay, well we're upgrading this list anyway, so let me find it for you. So good stuff. She's the primer. Oh, there it is. Okay, so if you check the checklist again where it says Chizzy presentation, it'll have a link now. And this link has the stuff in it. Boom. You're good to go, my man. Okay. I want to sort of get this out of the way so that I don't feel like I'm cheating, because I'm desperate, right? Like, it's tempting to just say, oh, we did all the blessings and we didn't do them, right? But I specifically have to make sure I'm not going to give into that craving, or else it turns into a joke. And the reason why I'm spending dozens of hours accounting and tracking, making spreadsheets, and my spreadsheets are quite detailed, is so that the judge in my court cases will take it seriously. If he asks for proof, I can show the proof. We're posting on the Facebook groups. We're accounting for everything. I'm tracking all my payments to you guys through Freelancer, Truelancer, all that stuff. So perfect, you got it. Good. Okay, so I think we could probably do this in 5 minutes. I don't know if Marlena wants to help too, but looks like you're at home, Marlena. If you open up the link in the chat, San, you'll see the Ideal Tech sheet, and oh, I see.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna add another call. I just made a correction here. Okay. Okay. Did you open it? Are you in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't show you in here for some reason. What the heck? This browser version no longer is supported. Please upgrade to a new browser. Oh, come on. Okay, do you see the yellow column there?
Yeah. The yellow column with names. Name.
No, below that. Yeah, beside the executor. Yeah,
it
says name, executor, done, proof, all that.
Yeah.
So, This is the template actually. Oh, I see. I'm gonna copy this as the template, and then we're just gonna. Oh, hold on. Let me think here. Something interesting. I'm just designing this as we're going. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh, what's going on here? Oh man, this is actually kind of strange and weird. I don't want us to have to remake it from scratch every time. Um, so I'm tempted. There's an issue here. No, my computer just froze. Seriously, no. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sahan, if you just copy the yellow up, go up one and then copy it where like it says co-strategy and all that. Like copy it like a couple of rows ahead, right? Because we're gonna fill out this one that's in like row 26 below. We're gonna fill it out with your name and all that. And then when we copy it for the next meeting, we don't want to have to delete your name or delete everything. We want a copy that's a template that's like not filled out at all. So all we have to do is copy it into the section and then it's done. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. We have a row that say name executor, the yellow one. So which one am I copying exactly?
You're copying the whole, all those check boxes. You're just copying them up one. Like you're gonna copy them. You're gonna keep them where they are, but you're gonna go up about 9 rows, and then you're gonna copy them up there, and then you're gonna fill out your name for all the roles on the bottom copy, not the template copy. I would have did it by now, but my computer conveniently crashed right when I was doing it.
So I don't include the names. So I copy from executor, co-executor, like that, and then I include the name there.
No, I don't think you understand, Sahan. Just let me just get back logged in here. Maybe while I'm logging back in, let's do a little Chizzy. Let's say our Chizzy tribes, and then just tell us how it went with Nawaz. We'll do a little bit of Chizzy while I'm doing this. Well, we'll multitask a little bit. Go ahead, San, if you want to get us started.
Tribe 5. The only tribe that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just a sec. Yeah, so my tribe 5, that's the only tribe that makes sense. I've not changed since last time. And then I placed pure being and pure God in logic. No questions yet, but I'm sure it will arise as we dig deep. No nuclear dialectics.
Okay, so my tribe is tribe 5. You don't have any questions, San?
No question yet.
Okay, try to, when you're the executor, try to always have some kind of question to prime the discussion, or else people are just gonna be like, oh, we're bored. So just think about that for next time. We'll practice that next meeting. So the next thing is for me, tribe 5. Yes, that is God's tribe, or the truth tribe, or the sources tribe. Logic, nature, spirit, and pure being is in logic. Pure God comes after in logic. My question is to Sahan, how did you and Nawaz, first of all, what did you talk about, and did you place any terms in your chizzy, or did you get him to change his tribe from tribe 1 to tribe 5 at all? And nuclear dialectics, yes, there is a nuclear dialectic with Nawaz, and that nuclear dialectic is the contradiction on perfection, the command of Allah being logic, but he's not here yet, so so go ahead, Sahan, if you want to answer my question, and yeah, that's good.
Okay. We 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 were kind of discussing. Like, I wanted to understand the perspective of Nawaz in terms of Muslim. How old is Muslim? What happened before? Like, people who were there even before Muslim begin. So we were trying to see, like, can we have that even know God even without that religion? Because some people were there before even religion came in, and they knew God according to the history. They did miracles that even is not happening today. Yeah. So it was more of discussion. Yeah. 2 and 4 questions.
Okay. So what was his answer?
Yeah, he's saying Muslim was there even before, and then he's saying the first. I was asking him who was the first Muslim, and they say the first Muslim was Adam.
That's interesting. You should have said the first Christian was Adam, the first Muslim was Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah, they say it's okay.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm logged back in here. So maybe to get all the blessings, maybe take my question, San, and put it in the universal ticket system to practice.
Okay.
And then try and on another screen. Right now with the screens, we should have one screen for the green screen, one screen for the timers, one screen for the Chizzy screen, and one screen for the universal ticket system, which is a lot, I know. And yeah, so let's try the universal ticket system. That's the strategist role. And looks like Uso might come in here and help you with the flow rolls in the next meeting. Her internet's not working. We need to get Uso a Starlink. Seriously. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, we're making progress. I'm making the new checklist too, which is what's working out nice and good, I think.
In the meantime, the only person I have time now is Malena, and then some 3 Vag time. So
Great.
Well, each of you can have 2 minutes.
You didn't do your cheesy tribe.
Tribe 5, Logic, Nature, Spirit. Pure Being comes first. Pure God is also logic. And question. ask something related to God and logic, but I don't know what.
Still burning your time. So if you are pondering something about yes, Macau, are you
Yeah.
on board your branches? Yeah.
No, I'm good. What do you
Malena,
ask?
Malena wanted to pose a question, but she don't know which exactly. So we're still burning your time, Malena. You have the highest.
What do you mean? I did miss that because I was responding to Uswa and them in the chat. What was your question, Marlena? Sorry.
Disrespectful. Tisk.
I'm hungry, you guys. I'm trying to get them in here because if we have a double meeting, next meeting, I only have to go 1 hour without eating. But yeah, you asked the question about. I missed it. Go ahead. Sorry.
I just said I feel like I want to ask a question around logic and God, similar to Uswa and Nawaz, but I don't know what to ask.
Oh yeah, I did catch it. That's not a real question though, but I hear you. It's a question. I did catch that. Well, keep the goal in mind, right? The goal of Chizzy is to try and get them to change their mind, and so we know that there's contradictions between, let's say, science and Islam, or Christianity and Islam, or so just think like, just go to ChatGPT and ask, what's a question that I could ask Islam that would reveal a contradiction, that would get them to change their tribe from spirit logic, nature logic to logic, nature, spirit. I'm actually very curious on what it would say. Actually, in fact, Marlene, maybe do that on the break here. We're gonna take a break in 3 minutes. I'm actually super curious.
But we're in a Chizzy with Sahan, so I was trying to think of a question for Sahan.
Well, ask him where he puts transgenderism. He never did that word. Oh, go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, a question is boiling for me somewhere, so I'm curious.
Oh, I think this is a good meeting, though. Let's try and end on perfect time so we can start 10 minutes past latest, Sahan. Uswa ran out of data, I just found out. On her phone, too, which is unlikely. But it is what it is. So let's, she is pretty good, though, so she might have made some kind of mistake on her phone. So let's play a song. Pick the person who plays the song, and I guess be the DJ, too. And then we'll start after about a 5-10 minute break and start around 7, 8, 10.
Alright, perfect. Malena, pick the song. Put it in the chat I'll play for you.
She just played the last song, didn't you, Marlena? Marlena played it in the last meeting. I'm not sure if the music sheet is updated.
You have three of them. I was thinking maybe the last one you will be the one, uh, so that to lighten up the mood. Finally, you are eating. You know.
Ah, that's a great idea. Okay, and she does have the lowest score. Well, no, actually, I think because of you, Sahana got up. Yeah, good choice. Okay, Marlena.
Okay, give me a second to think. Alright, links in the chat.
Awesome. Final scores in the chat too. And yeah, you did a good job, Sahana, I have to say. So I'll say we're probably hovering around a solid 7 now. We have to get even better to get past the 7, I think. Wrenches, we didn't get a lot of wrenches. Besides, yeah, I think this is one of the lowest wrenches. And yeah, my trust is like 9 point. The fact that nobody came in this morning besides you, Sahan, I feel like my trust is like gonna stay the same, 8.6. Or no, 9.6.
Alright, this in honor of Malena. She has the lowest today. Alright. She's the best. I know. So okay, let's journey with me together as we play this in honor of her. That was so lovely, lovely, lovely. Perfect choice, Molena. Right. So we take a break, then come back strong and stronger. We have a goal today we want to accomplish. Right. It was a nice one.
We'll just put on the jazz music and then yeah, good job, Sahan.
thumbs up if you're all good.
It was good about 20 minutes ago, Sahan. I'm not sure what happened, but you can explain it to us maybe in the listening teams.
I had to grab some quick coffee. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's nice to be back. We are here again in the space that we honor time. After all, self is time itself. My name is, before even we dive into the serious business here, I have a little one to lighten up the mood. Guys, you've been patient enough. How many months has 28 days? Probably there are 12 of them. That's simple. But into some more serious business, we are here One World Spirit meetings to follow sacred time, empowering people the right to flow using universal truths. And then One World Spirit is our inner government with the ultimate goal of flow of state for all using universal logic. I'll be the exec, the strategist, the influencer, and the relationship builder. Keep things loving, keep idea tracks, keep things fair, keep things blessing. So my blessings today goes to those who are struggling to find peace, who are struggling to get something to eat. The crisis that is coming and they cannot see, they cannot find this defined directionality that you're taking. So we take 4 minutes, 4 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and exhale 4 seconds. And so be it. Alright, so we are in, locked again. Try to hit the target, keep things flowing. And we want to do the check-ins. Being the next default itinerary, we have 1 minute check-in, just quick one. Right. The floor is yours.
Who is that? Who's the floor going to?
Mark.
Going to me? Okay. Yeah, I'm anticipating this meal, which is great. Waiting 25 minutes is a little bit long, Sahan. That's like half the meeting, right? So we might have to go a half an hour longer, which sucks, but maybe it's because we didn't tell you that really the meeting's like you run the timer up until, well, we can talk about this in the listening teams a bit, but if you can still squeeze in all the blessings in the next half an hour, I guess we'll still count it. It's just going to be hard to do it all in half an hour. You're going to have to really take that coffee in. But I'm still feeling blessed that we're getting this done. I did a bunch of cool stuff. But yeah, I'm probably at a 6.1 out of 10. Actually, well, the food thing is making me feel a lot better, but physically it's not hit here yet. But yeah, I'll give myself maybe a 6.5 actually. And yeah, I think I'm done.
Okay, Malena. Well, I should go next as Malena is trying to prepare. Alright, I was feeling a little bit dizzy. I had to jump up, get something to lighten up the mood, but we're good now. Still at 8. Yeah, Malena, you can go next.
Yeah, still feeling weird. Still feeling over caffeinated.
still at 5 complete.
Did something pop up in your mind? Maybe we can do to, just a check-in,
Not really, no. This true will pass, so.
Okay, just in case, just know we're here to hear from you. Right, so you're moving to the next default itinerary, which is the core. So Mark, you go first, yeah?
I've already graduated.
Yeah. Does Malena want to try to graduate again, or I can chip in?
No, I can't do it.
Okay. I can try, maybe set the timer. Yeah. You can help me to run that timer, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
The goal of one whole spirit is time compression, clearly defining ego wisdom, the problem, the solution, and the implementation. Core 1 is problem in 15 points, the Megacrisis, nested Metacrisis, the heart of the crisis, polycrisis. Under Metacrisis, you have decline in urgency, decrease in meaning, trust, coordination, communities, love, and spirit. And then 9, the heart of the Megacrisis is fragmented consciousness. And then 10, the polycrisis from the most agent, which is AI, crispy, World War III. I'm forgetting this. World War III, and then we have nature and climate, you have mental health, and 15 is the root solution to all all the problem using fluorals and flux. Code 2. To sacred sentences, one will spirits, meetings for the sacred time, empowering people with the right to flow. And then one will spirits, our inner government, the third main cause of flow, stay for all using reversal logic. Unpacking to my level 2-1 blessing, which is the meta mode of the art, religion, philosophy, science, and genuine wisdom. Code 3, which is implementation.
Not bad. Actually, I wonder if you should do them. Okay, core 3 is florals and flocks. Executor is the keeping things fair, influencer keeping things communicated and blessed, relationship builder keeping people feel loved, strategist keeping track of goals and ideas. We have connecting 28 people that you already know, getting 37% success, getting 6 to 9 of them to start their flocks, learning the course, starting their flocks exponentially before I code this off in like 5 months, more like 3 months, but, and so the core is.
Okay, perfect. Next time maybe I'll read that again. That was interesting. Thanks for diving in and making it flowing. So the next default itinerary, which is the wisdom team problem, I know you have some comments on this. We have 12 minutes.
Yeah, good job. So I if you go to the ideal so number 1 is when you said your core there, you said crispy instead of crisper. So it's crisper.
CRISPR.
Yeah, okay. CRISPR. And Yeah, we shouldn't wait 25 minutes in between the timers. We should have it so that the timers are set to stop at the top of the hour, perfect time. And if we go over with the song, then you just create the timers as if they started from the top of the hour anyway. And then you start 10 minutes after maximum. Even if it's only like 4 minutes break, whatever, the song is technically a break. So if the song is 6 minutes and we wait 4 minutes, that's 10-minute break. And then we just start again. Otherwise, what'll happen is the people I'm trying to get to pay for this are gonna say, well, these people are, they're like waiting half the meeting, doing nothing. So why are we paying for somebody to wait half the meeting? You know what I mean? Like, we don't want the investors to say that kind of thing. So we got to keep it tight. We got to make sure that as people get trained, we don't want them to witness us waiting 25 minutes, because then they're going to think it's okay to wait 25, and then it turns into a cultural thing that's really hard to change later. But because you're alone, Sahan, I kind of thought, well, maybe he's a little bit burnt out. It's early in the morning, and half the people in Kenya have malaria at some point. So I mean, there's probably some kind of that's probably affecting you too in some level if you've ever had malaria in your life, which you probably have, right, Sahan?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody has. So I kind of thought, we'll just let it go until you feel like going, and so I don't want to slack off in the blessings though, so I did create the new checklist and I finished it while we were taking the break. So if you look at the new checklist, the Ideal Tech checklist, you'll see that I put in all the descriptions now. So all you have to do is check off, is it done, for each role, and we can try and use that in this meeting. This meeting's a little bit late, but yeah, we probably should try, and then see how many of these you can cover. So like, if you look at it right now, Sahan, how many of these have you done? Like, just try. Let's see how long it takes to check these off, just to see how long it takes. Let's just try it out and see how realistic this is.
Okay.
1 second. Actually, I just realized there's a mistake. Let me fix this. Okay, there we go. Now it's good. Okay, yeah, let's try it out. Does it work? Let's see if it's easier than the other checklist. But maybe read it out loud, Sahan, and bring us through it just so we can kind of see what it's like.
So we have reset the flow timers.
Okay, do you want to check off done?
Yeah, of course.
I just want to see, did I make the sheet editable? Just see. Can you edit it? Okay, you can edit it. Okay, good. Okay, and let's time it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll time you and see how long you can go.
Do an intro speech. Why do we have two check-in box, like done and proof?
Because one of them is your screenshots, right? Like when you take a screenshot, we can check off is there proof that you did the timers, is there proof you did the speech. I'm recording it, so like you can check those off, but we do have to take a screenshot to make sure. So as long as you took the screenshot, yep, check them off. Perfect.
Yeah, so keep track of voting, of course. Yeah. the chat with the do donation quick. We donated Malena's time. Send 1 minute and 30 seconds warning. Create circles. 1 minute reminder. Send out a daily email. No. Bless the space. Yes. Spirit guide. Share the cheesy primers. Yes. Use one principle to fall in love. Send one compliment. Play the song. Yes. Tell a relevant joke. Not yet. Use floating emojis. Yes. Make funny face on the camera.
I just made that up because we had to make one up, but do something funny. Yeah.
Alright. Create Google meetings. Exactly. Run stroke share screen. For what? Okay. Track goals. Create a new column. Take a third. Copy the chart. Choose who played the song. Exactly. Post 11 live areas. Exactly. Play some jazz music. Yes. Give 1 point of recommendation. Oh, what is this? Type 3 positive life. Choose one love language. Send a compliment. Yeah, we good.
Okay, so I guess we're at 2:48, and you pretty much did all these in like half an hour. So let's try and fill them all in, and try and get them all done. Sending the email is a tricky one because Uswa sort of did it, but we could try and send it out again, or we could send it out in the next one. Like I think actually, I think if you make a social media post, I might count it too. So if you post,
Yeah, in the Facebook.
yeah, on the Facebook group, yeah, Facebook or one of our social media accounts like on X or YouTube or somewhere. Let's do that one like maybe last. The other ones are easier to do than that one. So the only ones left are, let's start from the top with the you did all the exact, so let's do the co-influence. Use one principle from How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Yes.
Yes. Do you want to do that one right now? We're gonna do them. We're gonna finish the whole list here if we can get her done, and then we'll start the next meeting sort of on time.
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta put this into an actual link. Okay.
The principles of falling in love.
No, this one's a different list. This one is the don't criticize, condemn, arouse interest in the other person, that kind of thing.
Do we have a link for that?
I thought I did, but let me check it out here. Let me pull it up. Okay. Okay, so now there is, should be in the document. And the idea. Oh, it looks pretty actually. I actually like to look at this. Okay, can you see it there?
Love language. No.
Okay, refresh your page and try and see if it'll show you the link. Yeah, I think Sahan, you set the timers for a whole hour after that half hour. Okay, well we'll go for another half, the actual full hour. That's, I guess, sort of fair, and that'll give us some time to finish this checklist more or less, and then do a little chizzy. Do you see it there now, Sahan?
It's supposed to be under who? Under influencer.
Yeah, go to column D, 19.
Oh, in the new checklist.
In the new checklist, yeah.
D19, D19. Okay. Yeah. Let's have it. Oh. Okay. Don't condemn, don't complain. Give honest and sincere appreciation. Arouse in other persons and get to become generally interested in other people. Smile. I think we should be having cameras so that our smile. Okay.
Well, we are. It's just that for some reason people aren't doing it. So when I hire the next batch of people, I'll make that a requirement. And then this way they get into the habit of it.
Yeah. Okay, we are good in that.
Okay, which one did you choose, Sahan?
Honest appreciations.
Okay, how did you do it?
Is it something I should do now, or how did I did it before?
Yeah, the point is to do it in the chat, right? We're trying to make people feel better because of them. So in the chat or in a comment, you're gonna express sincere appreciation for somebody.
Oh yeah. I remember in the chat I say something like Malena you look awesome today.
But that's a compliment. Appreciation might be something that they did for you, or something that they did for the chat, or like there's compliments and then there's these principles. They're kind of overlapping a bit, but this
Yeah.
one's a little bit more thoughtful.
Um, wow.
You say, Marlon, I really appreciate you helping out with the special the other day, or I really appreciate Mark making this checklist during the break so it's easier for me to do my job. Or, I guess we're the only two in the meeting, so you want it to be about the people because it's how to win friends and influence people is how to get people, humans, to want to work together. They're some of the best principles I've ever read. So really, it's training. You should use this in any sort of endeavors that you're a part of. It's really an incredible book. It's free too. So just type in the chat. I appreciate you, Marlena, for showing up when you feel like you're a 5.5 and your throat's swole up because of caffeine overdose. Whatever.
Good.
Good stuff. Okay, we can mark that off. And then when you copy the chat, right? When you copy the chat into the chat notes, that's the chat notes serves as proof for a lot of these principles. So technically we shouldn't mark off any of the proof for these until we copy the chat notes. But yeah, that's basically proof there. So we can check that off and go to the next one.
Play the song. We have done that. Use floating emojis. You have done that. Tell a relevant joke.
We actually haven't accomplished that one yet, Sahan. We did it for the last meeting, but not for this meeting. Or this part of the meeting, I guess.
Which one?
Hello,
For the
Sahan, Mark.
Hi, Mavali.
Good morning and good evening.
Oh, is it Nawaz?
It's Nawaz. This is Nawaz.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe Nawaz can help use the new checklist too on the next meeting. We're half an hour behind, Sahan. So I guess we could probably polish this off in the next minute or two. Well, shoot. I do want to start at the top of the hour. So Nawaz, there's a link in the chat. Let me see here. Let me pin it for you. We're trying to finish off the checklist. The new checklist. Oh, I can't pin it in mobile. Great. Let me just read.
I'm in mobile. Give me 5 minutes. I'll open my laptop.
Okay, Sahan, let's just keep going through. Tell a relevant joke. So let's try the tell a relevant joke one.
I actually sent it in the chat.
Where is it?
Somewhere like it was about. Let me see. Here. Who the hell is this?
Yeah, in the previous meeting you did, but not in this meeting.
Yeah, in the previous meeting, not in this. Yeah.
Yeah, in this we're doing the checklist for this meeting since we started the new timers.
Oh. Okay.
Because each meeting is counting as a whole bunch of 12 new blessings, right? So you got to repeat them for each meeting.
So, is there a next meeting, son?
Yes. The last one.
Okay, so how many blessings are left?
There are. Let me calculate.
Yeah, Mark can say that in the best way.
Yeah, I'll calculate it here. We're working on the next set here. We technically only need 12 more after the. Like right now we're a half an hour behind, so the timers are going for another half an hour for the next 12, and then after that we need 12 more. So if you can stay for another hour and a half, then we'll be good to go. If Uswa had data, we would pretty much be done this meeting, but so yeah, once we're done this checklist, we'll need 12 more, which is only one more hour. So we're so close, you guys. We're so close. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, we're done on the daily job. Yeah.
You know, now that Nawaz is here, well, yeah, I don't want to cheat too much actually. So I try and finish off all those checklists. Just do them in like the next 5 minutes maybe, and then we can start at the 10-minute mark. So tell a relevant joke, make a funny face, post 3 positive life habits, give 1 point of recognition to somebody, do 1 relevant, post the core speaking order, which you already did. So that one can be checked off actually. And choose 1 love language or love principle, and then send another compliment, and you're done. So if you spend 1 minute on each of those, you'll be finished. You know us?
Should we do any roles?
Yeah, in the next meeting, you should probably do half of them. But did you open up the new checklist?
I switched for my laptop. Can you ping that link, Mark, so that I can see?
Okay. Oh, Uso's here. Wow, we can do 2 meetings. Uso, do you have data right now, or did your internet come back on?
Yeah, I'm really sorry for joining late today. And I woke up on time and was planning to join as usual, but the electricity went out and I didn't have an internet package on my phone. So as soon as the power came back, I connected right away and joined.
Okay, it's the top of the hour, 3:04. Uswa and Sahan could do another meeting, but Sahan is trying to finish this checklist right here for this hour. So Sahan, if you get this checklist done in like the next 2 minutes, I think we'll do a split meeting here with you and Uswa, and then, oh shoot. Well, Sahan, even if you only get like half the blessings, if you do half the flow rolls, then with the 12 blessings from Sahan and Uswa, and the 6 blessings from you, we'll still make it. So actually, Sahan, you actually don't need to finish the checklist. Actually, let's just restart for the next meeting. Sahan and Uswa, you go into a meeting and try and do all 12 flow rolls, if you can. Split them in half.
And Mark, like I and San stopped in half, and I prepared some questions for San. Can I?
Yes.
Yeah. Last time we very much interrupted by the disturbance on my side. So we can continue.
Damn it! No, actually, I don't. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Let's all just stay in one meeting. Oh shoot.
But it will be less blessings. If the blessings are fine, we can do it in one meeting. Then let's do it.
We can, but Sahan has to finish like 6 more of these. No, he has to finish 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, we got 5 minutes left till we start the next meeting anyway. So Sahan, try and finish these in the next 5 minutes. Play the jazz music in the background, or actually, let's divide up the roles right now. So let's just like Sahan needs a break. So who wants to be? So Sahan or Nawaz, be the executive if you could, and Uswa do influencer and strategist if you could, and then Sahan will do relationship builder. So do your guys' roles while he's trying to finish off pretty much the relationship builder. And Sahan, just for the daily email, just log into Facebook in the group and make a Facebook post stating sort of what's in the email, like just kind of give an update on the news, and like try and give positive news actually. Give positive news as your post, and send one of the jokes on there, and then we're good. So yeah, whoever's the influencer or Sahan's the relationship builder. Yeah, Sahan, just play the jazz music for right now, and perfect.
And like dedicate those jazz music to any specific country. Choose any specific country from Africa or something.
Yeah, do Kenya, do Kenya Cafe or something. Yeah, good point, Nawaz. And Nawaz, yeah, just reset the timers and we'll give her a shot. But use one of the love languages, Sahan. Don't just post it. Use them, like like blow somebody a kiss. That's like a quality touch in the chat or something.
Yeah.
And let's play a song. Oh, actually, the jazz music. So we are supposed to play the song at the end, and Sahan, you can play your favorite song if you can.
Up next on Madaraka Festival 2020.
That's Swahili jazz music from Kenya.
Yes, nice. And Uswa, there's a new. Use the Ideal Tech checklist, and copy all the checklist items that are in the new Ideal Tech checklist. I'll post the link for you here. Good job, Sam.
Is Marlena participating? Should I give Marlena time?
Yeah, we kind of screwed her over because I changed so much in Sahan by accident. I'll probably. We should probably donate the last song to her because this keeps happening. It's a catchy song. Yeah, technically. So, Han, you only have like 2 or 3 little blessing things left, but try and get those done during this meeting too if you can. But yeah, go ahead, start.
Should we follow the old flow rules or this new one, Mark?
You're gonna follow this new one, but Uswa has to copy the columns so that we can start checking them off. But Uswa, there's a checklist template. Like, look at the second sheet on the bottom. It's blank. So copy that one instead. We are changing things, so it's okay. We can give a little leeway for this. Oh, sorry. Copy columns B to L.
What is GSD, Mark?
It means get stuff done. It's part of the patent thing that I filed with the big global system. It's just a task name. It's what you're gonna get done. Good job, Sahan.
Okay.
So basically, all I did is I copied the old checklist, the simplified one, into this one, so that it's easier to keep track. It's all in one nice little place. But now all that Uso has to do is copy them and then go insert 12 columns left and then paste the blank one in there, and then we're done. Or then we can start using it. Like, she's in here. Does it make sense, Uswa? Like, do you understand what I mean? Okay, just go, Nawaz, and we'll do this in the wisdom teams. That's okay. Well, I'll just do it with her in there, and we can start checking it all off together.
Okay, let's start. Okay, thank you guys for staying and thank you guys for coming on time. We started on time. We respect your time. The self literally is time. And why did the man throw the clock out of the window? He wanted to see time fly. Yeah, that makes sense. And one spirit meetings follow sacred time, empowering people with the rights to flow using universal tools. One World Spirit is our inner government with the ultimate goal of flow states for all using universal logic. We have 4 roles. I am Nawaz Ahmad. I am the executor who makes sure the meetings are fair with the timers. Now we will have other roles introduce themselves.
Alright, my name is Sahan. I'll be your relationship builder. Correlate and co-correlate to keep things loving.
Okay, and my name is Uswasi, and I'm strategist. I keep track of new ideas born through this meeting, and along with that, I am influencer. I cheerleader and help communicate things better, and will say the blessings. So my blessings are with you today, Mark, who has been on Hungerstrike for so many days, and I truly hope that you will be able to eat today. So sending our best wishes your way. Enjoy your meal and take care of yourself. Yeah. Okay. Take a deep breath. Breathe in for 4 seconds. hold it for 4 seconds. And breathe out for 4 seconds and release it just like that, and let go of what no longer serves us.
Okay, thank you so much, Uswa. Now we'll be moving to the next part of our default itinerary, that is check-ins, and it's a straight turn for 1 minute. Let's go ahead with Mark. First, please go ahead, Mark.
Okay, I feel a lot better. I feel like I feel physically like a 3, but I feel like an 8 now that you guys are all in here. I just took my vitamin B1 because yes, I think we're gonna get all the flow rolls done here. And even though we kind of screwed up in the last meeting, Sahan, I kind of gave a little bit of leeway because I changed like the checklist on you and I changed a couple of things. So as long as we're always improving and making changes, we can kind of allow a little bit of leeway because it compresses time, and whenever you compress time in the moment, it doesn't give anybody a chance to prepare. So I feel good about that. I feel like it's authentic. I feel like we worked hard, you guys. We did 478 of these things. So thank you so much. It's hard for me not to be bitter and angry, right? It's really hard. So thank you so much for your blessing, Uswa. I'm feeling like, yeah, I think I'm an 8. So are we in directive? I'll pick Marlena next since she got screwed over. If we're not in straight term.
It's a straight turn. We'll move to San next. Please go ahead, San.
Right, I'm at 8.
That's it? You're complete?
Yeah, thank you.
And you can give the reason why you are 8.